Right, cool. Here I am, guys. Whew. Another day of streaming, right? I thought I might as well do this as sort of the hobby thing anyway, but yeah, here I am. Yesterday was actually a lot of fun. Because I actually got to play like a game in like I got to 100% complete a game in one fucking night now. And I think I need to change the pace. I mean, I went to bed at like 4 a.m. in the morning last night, and I realized that Iron Lung was going to be playing at the nearest cinema next to my nearest my place, which is like an hour away. And I think yesterday night I asked my friends about it very early in the morning or some shit to see if anyone is interested to come see Iron Lung with me, because that's like the hottest new movie that's out there right now, done by Markiplier. And I used to watch Markiplier, so that's actually pretty cool of him to actually make a movie like that. You know, very ambitious, very ambitious. And it's based off a game that I have actually played, because some stranger on Discord recommended it to me to play. And I'm like, yeah, I played it. It is very spooky. It is very dark. Really good game. And it's very short too. It only takes you like, what, 2 hours to complete. So it's not really bad of a game to complete anyway. It's really good. And it's very effective in terms of its atmosphere and its lore and its world building and shit. If there is a world even outside, all you're doing is just stuck inside of inside of like a submarine under a blood ocean and shit, which is very, very cool. So I think Markiplier is like, yeah, that video game is good. I might as well make a movie out of this. And so he did. I don't know how much money it's going to rake in, but my god, I think it's going to do so well. It's probably going to get an Oscar nomination or something. I don't know. That'd be pretty cool for it to get an Oscar nomination. So I tried to get tickets for it at my nearest cinema branch. Yesterday they had bookings for it. And then mysteriously, as soon as I clocked in to see the bookings this morning, the time slots have just fucking vanished. Mysteriously disappeared. So I'm like, well, what the fuck? The time slots were there yesterday. So I remember I actually called the guys at the nearest branch of mine, and I asked him, yo, dude, where are the bookings? I want to see Iron Lung. Come on, I got friends. I want to grab some friends and watch Iron Lung in cinemas. And he says, well, the reason why the bookings are gone is because all of the seats are sold out. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? That's how popular this movie is going to be, because all of the bookings are like fully booked in one freaking night for some reason. But I found them last morning, but this morning they're completely gone. So I can't really find any bookings anymore. So it looks like I'm out of seeing a movie. I'm gonna have to wait to see if there's another like cinema branch near my location, like a Cineworld. Because Cineworld is like, okay, so a Cineworld is 2 hours drive. I am not driving 2 hours away just to see a fucking movie. The last time I did that, so the last time I tried to watch a movie 2 hours away was Equestria Girls. And you know how well that fucking shit was. So I don't want to drive another 2 hours of drive away just so I can see a freaking movie at 8:45 p.m. That's a long ass drive. I don't think I'd be able to keep myself awake during that whole fucking drive over there and then drive all the way back. I mean, before it was Equestria Girls, because that was in the afternoon, somewhere around early morning, afternoon, and I really wanted to see it because I was a big fan of the franchise back in the day. Still am now, but I kind of hold my content to it. You know what I mean? So yeah, I wanted to see Iron Lung. I couldn't see it because the bookings were there and now they're gone. So I'm like, I might as well have to wait for another cinema branch to actually, you know, have bookings for Iron Lung at that point. So there's that. But that's pretty much my beef anyway. I get myself started now when it comes to reading My Little Pony, because believe it or not, I am still not done with Generation 4. Or at least I think I'm still not done with Generation 4. And you know what? Since I've already read like the digital copies of My Little Pony, all of the comics, right? I went out and I actually bought physical copies of these fucking things. This was fine. This was like £8. It's this compilation of all the Equestria Girls side comics and stuff, all in one compilation. So this is actually not a really bad find, especially for like a cheap £1 or some shit like that. And then I went out and I got books like The Journal of the Two Sisters, and then I pretty much got like every single GM Barrow book I could possibly find. So all of these are GM Barrow books. I literally read every single book in this fucking series. I mean, look how many books I fucking read. Look how many books. There's so many of them. All just to keep up with it. But the one I'm going to try and read is The Rise of Cadence, which is the only comic that came out last year to celebrate, what, its 25th anniversary? So the reason why is because Cadence, there's not much about her character anyway. Because she's like an alicorn that's essentially an orphan. That's explained in the comics. And that she has some sort of Final Destination vision powers. I also read Lyra as well. And I also read Starlight Glimmer. That was actually a good one. And I also read the prequel, which the comics instead has adapted from, The Tempest Story. I actually read that one as well. There's more to it. There is actually more books I've actually bought and read in my off time. I forgot to include this one, which is Fluttershy. And then I already read Pinkie Pie. These are all the stories of Equestria books. Like, I've already read all of those. And then I got to the Ponyville Mysteries selection, which is just the Cutie Mark Crusaders going on adventures, trying to solve these mysteries with Luna Moon and stuff like that. But that's a weird-ass side story that the comic book has also adapted from and tried to continue from there, which is not really much. But these ones are like the GOAT when it comes to adventure books and stuff. But yeah, these are actually pretty cool. So there's the Ponyville Mysteries selection. I read through all of that. And when it comes to comics, I'm trying to catch up with trying to buy every single volume omnibus edition. So I'm trying to get started on the main series and the micro series and stuff. But I haven't really gotten very far. I've tried to collect like all of the micro series comics, and then I tried to do Friends Forever. I'm missing volume 3 right now. I only got 2 in my selection, but I'm trying to get the. I think I'm trying to get the first one. I might have it somewhere actually. I'm trying to remember. Ah, here's the first one. I got all the Friends Forever omnibus editions of all of the issues and stuff because I just want to hold them. And then, out of the blue, I'm trying to find the manga as well. I'm pretty sure I have the manga somewhere. The only one I got is volume 1, but I remember I bought the complete omnibus edition of the manga. So I only have volume 1. I think the omnibus edition is somewhere in the other room right now, but all I got to show you is volume 1. But trust me, I do have the entire manga collection of My Little Pony. So that was an expensive spend for a manga that is quite rare to find nowadays. And also, what's rare? I actually also bought these, which is just the spin-off comics of Transformers and My Little Pony. There's only like one side series, and the other side series is when King Sombra comes back. I think this is the one where Chrysalis decides to take over the world and shit. I don't freaking know. But I got all 5 issues right here in sleeves and everything, so I got that sorted out. And then this is a really good find that I got. The Legends of Magic Omnibus Edition, which details Star Sword Abyss adventure, trying to get the freaking Pillars of Harmony together. This is actually really fucking cool. I really like this story. It's like one of the best stories in My Little Pony, in my opinion, where they go to like another dimension and face that dimension Stygian in there as well. Spoilers, but yeah, I actually really like this omnibus edition. So I spent a lot of money. Actually, not a lot of money on that one. That was the only copy I could find cheap because everywhere else is actually expensive right now. So there's that. And then I went out of my way and bought the Daring Do Collector's Edition. This is actually a collector's edition of all of the Daring Do books, including the collector's item. Sadly, there's only 3, but once I read the end of the Daring Do saga, it feels like it just ended on a fucking cliffhanger. It's supposed to like set up this grand epic like omnibus or anthology when it comes to Daring Do finding the missing piece of some sort of artifact or some shit like that. But it never really gotten very far with it, so it's only 3 books in the saga, and that's pretty much just done and dusted there. Which is kind of disappointing, really, because I really like reading the Daring Do books, because it's set in the same world as Equestria and Generation 4, and I actually had a lot of fun reading those. And there's stuff in the Daring Do books that they couldn't fucking get away with in the show. People smoke in these series, and they take alcohol, they take drugs, there's blood in it, and violence that you can't even see that much in the show. So Jim Barrett is like, yeah, I can get away with this in Daring Do, because fuck it. It's like, it's pretty much a show, it's pretty much like an adaptation or a show within, it's kind of like a show within a show. You can get away with stuff like violence and blood in the show because it's just set in its own universe that's the same show as in the other show. Yeah, that kind of thing. So I think they're going with that rule essentially, so they can avoid having to do that in the actual show and raise parents as concerned and shit like that. And then, I think after that, I'm just pretty much trying to show you how much I've delved into the fucking rabbit hole that is the My Little Pony books, because there are so many fucking books of My Little Pony. I swear to God. And then I got into the Beyond Equestria series. I've done the Pinkie Pie one, and I've done this one, which is pretty much the one I've already read. And back to the main series. I'm trying to get like all the main series comics as well. I even bought the fucking Ultimate Guide, which has a little bit of information that the show doesn't have. Some more Beyond Equestria stuff like Fluttershy. And then we got Rainbow Dash coming with Queen Seleno once again for another adventure. And that's, I think in that book is where you see Thorax for the first time in this book. That's what I remember. And then I got to the Equestria Girls stuff. Yeah, there are Equestria Girls books. I think I could only find one. This is a Twilight. This is actually not too bad. But the one where she goes to a science fair is shipping fucking material. So there's that. And then I think the last one I'm going to show you is another Princess Twilight Sparkle book where she finds a town full of books, which is totally her freaking kink and fetish. That's what I think. I got all these books just piling up on the floor right now, and I'm showing this just to display to you that this is how deep the rabbit hole of My Little Pony books have been for me. Because I read every single one of these books in my off time. When I had some free off time, I read these to myself and I gathered some more information on the whole lore of My Little Pony, especially in the book world. And it's the same in the comic book world as well, because the show can't get away with certain storylines and stuff like that. There are really good arcs in the My Little Pony comic books, in Generation 4 specifically, but I don't know if Generation 5 can live up to that kind of expectation that Generation 4 has set the boundaries for me. Generation 4 comics is what got me to love Generation 4 even fucking more. Even more than the freaking show. I'm not kidding when I say that, but yeah, I think it's because of that comic book collection I went out of my way just to buy the physical copies of it. Some from certain websites where they do get commissions and stuff, but most of it is just from fucking eBay. And I had some contacts from America and Canada, so they can actually say, hey, here's a listing for like the manga, let's say. And I got it for like a cheap price. So I got some contacts from there and they helped me out with that shit. So that's pretty cool. They did offer to buy it for me and I'm like, nah, just save your money. I want to buy it. It's out of my own pocket and I want to buy these books because it's really freaking awesome. So that's how deep the rabbit hole I've gone down. Hold on, I'm just going to check something real quick. All right. That's how deep the rabbit hole was in My Little Pony books. But like I said, I'm still not done with Generation 4. At least I think I'm not done with Generation 4. Because there is this comic book that was released last year, from what I guaranteed. And it's the only comic book that was released for Generation 4. And that one is... I'm trying to remember which one it is. But this one is the Rise of Cadence comic. Now, this is kind of interesting already, because we don't really know much about Princess Cadence as a character at all. Because all we know is that she's an alicorn, she's an orphan, and she has Final Destination vision powers, like where she can foresee the future and prevent that kind of future. She can change her future based on her some weird fucking visions that she has. It's explained in one of the books. So she has weird fucking vision powers in the books, which are never explained in the show. And in the comics, it implies that her soul is tied to the crystal heart because her emotions are so strong that it changes the crystal heart's hue or some shit. So a lot of implications when it comes to Princess Cadence's character, which is absolutely fucking wild to me. So in this way, I'm delving back into the comic book collection for My Little Pony. This is the only one actually for G4. I'm not reading any of the reimagined ones, which is pretty much just My Little Pony, but it's with other tales and stuff from like other mediums and stuff. It's just retold in My Little Pony. That's pretty much it. Think Tom and Jerry, but you put Sherlock Holmes in it. That kind of thing. Like, it doesn't really fucking matter to me. So, this is a Rise of Cadence book that I'm going to freaking read, because I want to go back to Generation 4. I don't know if I'm going to release another one of these in the future, because it feels like it's sort of dying off, and they're going to Generation 5 at this point. But I remember I do have a Word document of all of the freaking comic books. No, that's the gaming stuff. This is something I do in my off time. So these are the comic books that I have yet to read on the site here. But this is in chronological order because I'm trying to make sure I don't make the same mistake as when I did with Generation 4. Because I read the miniseries first, and then I read Friends Forever first, Feature Miss Magic first, then Transformers. I did it out of order. I shouldn't have done it out of order. I should do it in chronological order instead, so that way I don't get spoiled on certain types of shit way later in the comic book collections. So this is the stuff I'm going to be doing from now on anyway. So, but the first thing I'm going to do is read Rise of Cadence. I don't want to delay any further, but I just wanted to establish this whole freaking context, so that way you know what you're kind of getting into. So, Rise of Cadence. Here we go. Little Babby Cadence. No, is it Caddy? Little Babby Caddy. And wait, she's a baby unicorn? Oh, wait a minute. She's a Pegasus in this one. Ooh. I think they actually explained that in the books as well. I didn't realize she was a Pegasus before. But yo, hope she's faster than Ripper Dash. I don't think that. And I guess that's Prismia. Because if you don't know, Prismia is an evil enchantress she tried to befriend. And she did. And then she got zapped into another dimension where Princess Celestia's like, yo, you're an alicorn now. Be happy. Yo, I did you a solid. So that's pretty much what happens in the book. Don't believe me? Read them. Anyway, I think there's also some reoccurring faces that I recall from the Generation 4 comics. I really miss Andy Price though, because I really do appreciate his art, because his art is sometimes fucking so meme-worthy, it's so fucking funny. So, there are some familiar faces I'm familiar with here that do make an appearance from Generation 4 from once in a while. And of course, when it comes to the covers that I'm seeing, this implies that Cadence has a statue of herself, which pretty much implies that she either died or moved on to another life or some shit. I don't fucking know. But when I see statues of them, it's either they got frozen by like Discord or any other villain, or Opaline even. I don't even know if she has that. I don't know if she has that spell to petrify ponies. But there's a statue of her to commemorate her reign or some shit. And that's just apparently somewhere in Maritime Bay. For some fucking reason. I don't know. Maybe someone got bored and decided to chisel a statue of Cadence herself. God, Sunny likes to look up to the freaking My Little Pony generation before her. So, there's that. Anyway, let's go ahead and read this. Oh, look at that. I'm very familiar with the font in this one as well, because Season 10 also had the same font. I just don't like this particular font. It's just like prevalent in Season 10, but the less I say about Season 10, the better. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue. I love quiet mornings in the Crystal Empire, when there's no sign of danger from ancient evils or current foes. When the ponies of this kingdom can go about their day, fueling the Crystal Heart with their love and light, protecting our empire. Look, there it is. Crystal Heart. As plain as it could be. And I tried to keep Fluffy Heart out of it. She got curfew hour. We're not going to let her destroy the fucking shit again. But these mornings are also a time of reflection. A time to think about how I got here. Sometimes I think it's because the heavens were in alignment. Okay, we're going there. We're going to that territory. Constellations. Yo, remember that scene in Hercules where Hades gets to align the stars and therefore he can summon the Titans? Who did this? Who? I'm trying to remember that scene, but I can't remember how the scene goes. But I remember Hades summoned the Titans because the stars were aligned. I don't know if Cadence has the same way. I don't know. There could be pony Titans. That'd be really cool. Anyway, Crystal Heart Butt. Yep, Crystal Heart Butt. Other times, I wonder if maybe it was destiny. Or perhaps I earned it. There are so few of us. The Alicorns. Oh, right. I thought you meant Pegasi. Right. I couldn't figure it out. But yeah, there are only 4 of you. But hey, if Celestia decided to have a nice day one day, she'd be like, how about I make everyone an Alicorn? Fuck it. We need more Alicorns. But that's up to Celestia. That's up to you, girl. Nobody's pressuring you or anything. Was I really meant to be one of them? Yes. Yes. I mean, you deserve it, girl. Now you're gonna guide a bang. Would it surprise you to know that sometimes I question this? That I sometimes feel like an imposter? And also, Twilight is reading books, of course, because she's Twilight. And sadly, no spines that have little text on the spines and everything, which is very disappointing, honestly. Come on, guys. Take some liberties here and there. And also, Spike is sleeping, because he doesn't know how to read books apart from Power Ponies. So yeah, there's that. These are just like establishing the shots, just to let you know, like, hey, you missed G4, don't you? I sometimes have to remind myself of all I have been through to get here. All that I have worked for. All that has been gained and lost. I am Princess Miyamori Condenser! Princess Cadence. Oh, or you could have said that. Alright. I repelled the Queen of the Changelings. Defeated an ancient and evil King Sombra. Did you? Oh yeah, you did. In Season 3. I mean, Spike kind of did the rest of the shit. You just kind of assisted. And also, you got through by your husband. If anyone remembers that scene in the Crystal Empire, freaking Shining Armor just went like, yeet! Yo, you go, girl! You stab her in the face for me! I'm actually gonna think using magic, honey. Yeah, so she did repel the Queen of the Changelings, thanks to the power of love. And, yeah, power of love and shit. Right. Helped rear the Princess of Friendship. Am ruler of the Crystal Empire. Am ruler. Not I'm ruler. Am ruler. But before all that, like all ponies, I can't remember the very beginning of my natural life. Because when you're blessed with Alicorn powers, some of your memory is lost. I guess it just comes with the territory. You signed the agreement. But I am aware of when this life began. This life, one that started with desertion. Nay, nay! Wow, what a weird fucking baby pony. And also, she just got abandoned in the forest one day, like a little Goku. That kind of shit. So this is kind of interesting backstory already. She got abandoned like the Prince of Egypt and shit. Deliver us! And could have been cloaked in bitterness and darkness. That sounds like a fool. Oh, yo, who's that? Who's that pony? Look at her fucking mane and her tail. She must have taken a lot of heavy work to make it look like that. Stylized, baby. For the love of Celestia, it is a fool. There are no pony villages anywhere near here. Whoever left her here had to have known we would find her. It looks like we'll be adding a new pony to our village family. Oh, at least she's not raised by a pack of wolves. That's one thing. Was instead filled with love and light. And acceptance. Gasp. Or we'll be adding a Pegasus to the family. Because we were all Earth ponies. Wow, imagine. It's like Celestia is smiling down upon us. Yes, I am your savior. They could have turned me away. But they didn't. Why would they? You're one of my kind, you know what I mean? Look how she dances in the air. Why, she's like a cadenza in a song. That's how she got her name, huh? That's how she got her name. Lame. Lame. Mi amore. Mi amore cadenza. That's what we'll call her. Wow. Imagine that. I tell you what, this girl has a cutie mark because she knows how to think of really good names for ponies. Yeah, she's a pony namer. That's what a cutie mark represents. Real good names of ponies. Well, babies anyway. You adults had to think about it for yourself. That is when this life began. And also, this looks like a really cool fucking village. Like, it's one of those ancient pony villages that only existed like 1,000 years ago and shit. And nobody knew about it until this comic existed. And just please don't let it be one of those nameless villages like the one that Starlight Glimmer took reign over and started to form some sort of weird cult in season 5. Please let it have a name, like Earthakea or some shit. I don't fucking know. Just any names. Just anything that is not Canania or Abyssinia. And so, I became an Earth pony. What? Oh, an Earth pony with wings. I guess she doesn't know the name of Pegasus. I guess she doesn't know the name Pegasus yet. Oh well, I guess vocabulary is still having a long way to go 1,000 years ago. So yeah, Earth pony with wings, of course. And she made new friends, who are all Earth ponies. Because there's no such thing as a Pegasus. There's no such thing as an Earth pony with wings there. I guess there's... How long does it take until racism take part of this? Like, oh, an Earth pony with wings? Ew. Hooray, Cadence! Thank you, Cadence! And I felt the love and a sense of belonging. They're gonna like use you for everything now. You're literally just like a tool. It's like, yo, can you fetch this ball? Can you fetch this cat? Because you can fly, we can't. Unless we get Earth Pony magic in the future. Who would believe that? Thank you, Cadence. That's all you do. All you do is praise me. Your praises mean nothing anymore. Thank you, Cadence. No, that's the Italian pony. Thank you, Cadence. My shop is funny again. Until one day, the love disappeared. Suddenly, the village seemed wrong. That's Prismia. I'm telling you, Prismia did this. I know because I read the books. And everyone's sad and depressed because school education. I mean, honestly, who wouldn't feel depressed when they go to a school full of education? Back 1,000 years ago. I mean, who wouldn't? Hey, don't you want to play ball? Meh. It looks like an orange to me, but hey, you do you. And also, they're all kids. That's so weird. Oh well. I thought this was just a village full of kids. Like, no adults are in this village, and I'm like, what kind of village is this when there's only kids? It's good thing there are adults there. I guess it's just there voluntary. How could all the love and light that had filled the village my entire life just be gone? And also, mysterious shadow pony. Whoop, got! And then she was never seen again. Establishing a shot of a van. Free candy. What the? Cadence, be quiet. She'll hear you. Who is she? And what does it matter with every pony? Yeah, there we go. That's Prismia. Told ya. Told ya. She is Prismia. A sorceress who lives in the forest. Just beyond our borders. We've always lived in fear of her. But we've been able to repel her for generations. Would it be really funny that it turned out to be Opaline, but under a different pseudonym? That actually really tied to Generation 5 really fucking well. That'd be really awesome. Miyamori Condenser, you brought so much love to this village, which I suspect Prismia can sense. It's more than she can bear. She has now harnessed a great evil that lets her drain ponies of their love and fuels her hate. There must be something we can do to stop Prismia. Cadence, you have so much love in you. Just fit with that. Yeah, power, love and shit. I fear Prismia may be able to turn that against us. What? No! I think we may need to leave this village to protect it. And to protect you. Leave? But go where? I don't know, a place called Ponyville? Surely that exists. I mean, I can give you a list. Ha! Looks like I've caught another one of you. Prismia! Ah, I actually thought it was Opaline, but I guess, you know what? I was just gonna say she dyed her hair just to look like that. Also, not bad of a design. Also, I like how her cutie mark is literally a prism. Like, get it? She's called Prismia? I mean, how can you tell? It'd be funny if she was an alicorn. I don't know. Tied to Opaline even more. Prismia, you've been told to leave this peaceful village alone. We have a restraining order for this kind of shit, you know? Oh, AAAARRRGRGRGRGH. Why have... That's a weird name. AAAARRRGRGRGH. Just say Ali. Oh, AAAARRRGRGRGH. When have I ever answered to you simple ponies? Simple? How dare she? That's an ableist slur. Something in this village the last few years has fueled my amulet. No way. Is that the same alicorn amulet that Trixie fucking used? If so, that'd be really fucking awesome. And given me the power to overcome all your love. And all of you! Oh no! And she's getting zapped away from all the love and shit, and now she's gonna feel depressed and shit. What is this? A Pegasus foal? Yes. Behold my presence. What do you have against these ponies who have shown Equestria nothing but love? Shown every pony love. After all these years, they bore me. I am considered an incel, by the way. Release all of them and leave us be. Or I can become even more powerful. I can digivolve from an incel to an asexual. No, you won't. Oh, yes, I will. Turn into a pantomime now. I said, no! And now she has summoned the power of a vortex? It looks like a fucking vortex. That'd be so fucking cool. Crossover begin. Right, and there's a lot of whooshes, a lot of mist, a lot of smoke. Cadence? Oh, did she summon a shield? No. It's the will of magic and shit. You're alright? Yes, Aloro, I'm fine. so nonchalantly. Yeah, I'm fine. What of it? I'm a baby. I'm a strong-ass baby. And you defeated Prismia? Yes, it appears she did. Dun 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 dun! Celestia's come to foresee the disaster before me! I like how Celestia just comes in like that every fucking time. It's like an announcement. It's so fucking cool. Yo, what is this? Evil? Your Highness. Well, Prismia, I see you could not leave the village alone, even though you were warned. Maybe a stay in Tartarus will cure you? No! Banished. I mean, I was going to pick the moon, but that's already taken. I was going to pick a volcano, but that was also taken. Fuck it, Tartarus. Fortunately, this brave pony was somehow able to repel your evil. But I didn't feel brave. My overwhelming love for the ponies who had raised me repelled Prismia. Not bravery, not rage. Well, not yet anyway. Even though you have the ability to possess dark magic, so there's that. And when I looked at her, what I felt was loneliness and longing. For all their love, the ponies of this village misunderstood her. Oh, of course, she's a Marvel villain. I completely forgot. So they feared and repelled her a long time ago, and continued to do so. And so for years, she was afraid to show her love. Instead, she took it from others. I didn't know how I knew this. I just did. And suddenly, I felt love for this sad, lonely, incelistic and celibate pony. Prismia, are you ready to face the consequences of your actions? Whimper. I guess I'll take that as a yes. Banished! No! Cadence, what are you doing? Please, show Prismia mercy, and the village will assume the responsibility of reforming her. I like how she just says reform. It's like, we had to do this. Nobody's ever evil. Except Chrysalis. Except Sombra. Asterix. What? Nanny? If the ponies of this village were able to share their love with a Pegasus abandoned in the forest, they can do the same for the sorceress Prismia. I don't understand, but thank you. You're welcome, Prismia. Now you owe me. Alaro, do you agree to this? Huge hesitation around here. If this is what Mia Mori Condenser feels in her heart, then yes, I agree and will speak with the others. Very well. We shall hold an emergency meeting. She's still on the poster. Prismia, you have been given another chance. Don't squander it. Thank you. And I won't. Now I want to do taxes. See you, bitches. But you will need to relinquish that necklace. Oh, wait. I know I'm going to theorize a lot of shit right now, but I'm starting to think that's either the Anacorn Amulet or the changeling necklace that Celestia then used in one of the main series comic books. I don't know. It could be any fucking amulet. I don't think this necklace will be much use of any pony now. It's okay. She just gives it up. I do have one request. A request? Seriously? That it becomes the property of this Pegasus. Okay, it's a reasonable request. I mean, yeah, she's good. Oh, okay. So it's just the amulet necklace that she's already had when she was a babby anyway. So, and that's when she gets her cutie mark. Okay, so apparently, saving the love of all of these people gets her a cutie mark and a necklace. Yo, she's like Veruca Salt. Come on, Prismia. We've got a lot of explaining to do to the ponies of this village, and also an intervention. And now that this has been resolved, I must return to Canterlot. Cadence, your butt! It's gluing! And now she's gone for a whole transformation scene. And then she gets a crystal heart with little adornments around it. Yay! I feel proud of you, Katie. Gasp! It looks like a crystal heart. What does it mean? It means I have a crystal butt. I've waited a long time for that. I don't know, but it's beautiful. Alaro, I need to speak to you immediately in private. What do you think is going on? I'm not sure, but the princess looks very rattled. I don't know exactly what they said that day, but I think I might have heard the word destiny. She predicted the future. Cadence, I don't expect you to understand, but you need to come with me and live in Canterlot. What? Why? No! Mia Mori Condenser, you're still so young and have much to learn, but our village is too small for you. Seriously? It's too small for me, a baby Pegasus. Come on. We only have a house that can fit 10 kids. We don't need more condensers. I need you to trust me and go with the princess. I don't want to, but I will do as you wish. Oh, she complied very quickly. My simple life with the ponies I'd loved so much had suddenly been shattered. Thanks, Celestia! You ruined a filly's life one day! You changed her life, but at what cost? I mean, imagine she stayed in this village for the longest time and never met Shining Armor. I know. Bad timeline. And just as quickly, it was over. And a new, more complicated life was about to begin. And there was also that Starsword guy, but what the heck do I know? And so I find myself what seemed like a world and lifetime away in Canterlot. It was so different from my little village, but its bustling brightness was beautiful to me. And also, there are shadow ponies there. No other pony existed apart from these kind of shadow ponies, also blackened. Hey, Donut Joe, what's up, my dude? It's good to see your business is still succeeding 1,000 years ago, or some shit, I don't know. And I did quickly feel at home in a city full of earth ponies and unicorns, and Pegasi. Like me. So technically the village that she was staying in was just stuck in a time capsule where all I know is that earth ponies exist. And as soon as they see a pony with wings, We didn't know what a term for it is. It's an earth pony with wings. We're just stuck in the past. We're Amish. Morning, Cadence. Donut to start your school day? I'm lactose intolerant, Donut Joe. Oh, you want it anyway? It's a discount. Royal discount. I don't see her get a horn yet, but just wait for that. Yet so much of my time in Canterlot made no sense. Why was I taking magic classes at the School for Gifted Unicorns when I didn't have a horn? Yo. There was a member of the Wonderbolts who didn't have wings. He made it fucking work. There is a pony who has a broken horn, and she still got it to work. Hey, who gives a shit about the rules anymore? Maybe the school name needs fucking changing. It's why I can change the name of a festival. I'm pretty sure you can change the name of the fucking school. Because of its strategic importance, Canterlot was always under the threat of an invasion by enemy creatures. Do you remember when they fought pigs? Pepperidge Farm remembers. So the unicorns at Celestia's school were well versed in spells to protect the kingdom. Yeah, she's literally training a young army. So that way, as soon as they grow up, they can fend for her. But what good was it for me to learn these spells? And while my classmates were always very nice to me, you know, making me feel included because I'm a Pegasus with a horn, no horn, I guess. I would have thought, like, a Pegasus without a horn would feel really fucking excluded in a school full of unicorns. But I'm glad they're very accommodating. Where was this accommodation in my fucking school? I know they wanted the same thing. My time with the Royal Pegasus Guards made much more sense. Because they're adults. And they can fly. So I guess she feels like at home with just the Pegasi race, but not the unicorn race. Which I kind of guess that makes sense. This is still like a long time ago where pony racism was still at the forefront, but I'm pretty sure Twilight Sparkle will be able to change that. Because of them, I harnessed the full power of my wings. But not the armor though. Learned speed and endurance, agility and guts. And master maneuvers that made me feel confident and useful. I didn't steal anything though. That would be free. Yay, Cadence! But there was one aspect of my time at the Unicorn School that I absolutely loved. There was a preschool room for Canterlot unicorns Celestia thought had potential, alright? They certainly were better at magic than me. Well, yeah, so far. Look at that. I think in this picture, it's showing the passage of time, so that Katie has like a little bit of a long neck and a bit of a butt rump right now. So yeah, it's just showing the passage of time that she's slowly grown up to become a more capable Pegasus. And then she'll probably meet Twilight Sparkle. I don't know. Celestia let me spend time with them. And we had fun while I observed who might make good students for the school. Look at that. She's going to grow up to be Vital Scratch or DJ Pwnefree one day. Let's give her a couple of years. And we had so much fun. Yeah, I'm trying to remember that she was actually a teacher. So you established that in season 2 that she was a teacher. Because she's a Folster, but I probably didn't know that she was a teacher in her past life, which kind of makes sense. She went to university, for heaven's sake. Moonbeams, creatures go to sleep. Spin around, fall, and do not make peep. You might want to workshop that. I truly loved all of them, and started to become convinced that school teacher was my true calling and talent. But the future refused to change. But there was the one thing that confused me above all else. Why was I the only student who lived in Canterlot Castle? Because you're special, girl! And you're pink. And why does Celestia often have me join her on royal business? Also, I do recognize these royalistic ponies from season 4, the finale, when Twilight Sparkle came to greet them. And I can't remember where they were from. Like Meritonia or some shit? I can't remember. Yo! Dude! Fucking hell, shining armor! Give her a couple of years and then you can get the horn. Jesus Christ. So this is a different timeline, which is not really the comic book situation where they went to fucking university and shit. But yo! This is Twilight Flash Century. Epitomize. Learning royal protocol and etiquette. Yo, Katie's giving her the wink. Katie's just literally giving her the side eye. Like, yo, she knows who she wants to date. Yo. Anyway. Your Highness, I present our royal guards in training. Yo, look at that goatee, dude. Don't become evil. As much as I loved and valued having such personal time with Princess Celestia. It didn't make sense to me. The only thing that made sense is flying with the Pegasi. That's the only thing that makes sense. Just ask her questions, girl. She seemed to have expectations of me I wasn't sure I could live up to. When the pony across has been served, you may begin. I shall summon the guards for more desserts. If I questioned any of this, oh, do you see that moon? It definitely shows that Luna is still stuck on the moon because of her transformation to Nightmare Moon. That's pretty cool attention to detail. That is actually pretty fucking cool. If I questioned any of this, the answer was usually the same. It's important for you to know these things. Why will be revealed when you are ready. God, I hate that answer. It's lame. I don't want to spoil the surprise too soon. Sometimes I felt so singular and lonely. Aww. But I sensed the same in her. Well, I mean, she did banish her sister to the moon. Did I ever tell you that? It's like a regular bedtime story. And so, my days in Catalog continued. Until one day, the inevitable occurred, and it was time to test all the training I had received. Cadence, wake up! I must have messed that up. Cadence, wake up! We're under attack! What? Why does she look like Rainbow Dash in this shot? Yeah, she totally fucking looks like Rainbow Dash in that shot. Just fucking recolored. Did she got a ponytail now? Yo. That's probably her lost sister. Roar! Dragons! The one thing we don't know about in the pony, they're here! Yeah. At least they're not in war with the yaks. They just want to fuck up the pony race again. Fuck it. Why not? You're disturbing the Great Migration! Maybe I didn't have unicorn magic. Cadence! Wait! Celestia has called for you! Now! But I had grown strong, was fearless, and knew Princess Celestia believed in me. Look at that pathetic filly! What do you think she's up to? Who cares? Let's crush her. Well, let's eat her first, and then crush her. You know, one or two. Oh, they collided with each other. Yo, dragons have terrible option permanence. Both! These fucking goony little eyes. And now they're falling down to the ground. No feet in the shot. Ha! Yeah, that'll show him. Say ha. Swish! Yo, that's a side swipe! Yo, that's a kill shot! Ha! Now I return my ha in return. We're both trying to play fucking Nelson Muntz here. And now she's flying down, and she's gonna bump into that building. Thump! Oh! Yo! That's a slam dunk there! She's not bleeding though, but yo, she's got like bruise marks and shit. Damn! This is My Little Pony, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost gone to that territory where there's blood, but yo, that is cool. She got knocked to the side of the freaking building, and now she's fallen to her doom. Until Celestia decided to save her, because Celestia has to do everything these days. She's like, whoosh. Celestia? Lead me into this fight. Cadence. Oh my god! Celestia, you never told me. You never told me you were into Star Wars. You never told me you were into Star Wars, Celestia. What the fuck? I'm gonna turn into freaking Anakin Skywalker or some shit. Yeah, Anakin Skywalker or some shit. I don't know the name of the guy. He was playing by Ewan McGregor. Cadence. The younglings have been gathered. The younglings. Oh my god. I remember in the main series issues, there was literally just references to like Cantor Teen. There's literally just Star Wars references out the wazoo when King Summer had his Umbra Army takeover. It literally just turned into fucking Star Wars episode 4 or 5. Like, my god. And hearing her say younglings, that's just a prequel trilogy all over again. I saw King Sombra killing younglings. Imagine her saying that. That'd be so fucking funny. Plot twist. She was in the first episode. Wait, who? Celestia or Cadence? I don't know. Celestia or Cadence? I don't know. Tell me that. Yeah. So apparently she says younglings, which literally just calls back to the prequel trilogy of Star Wars. That's so fucking funny. You must lead them out of the city. Keep them safe. I will. Cadence! Why is this happening? I don't know. Are we going to be okay? I don't. Yes, we are. Let's go! Lead my youngling army! We are actually going to war. Kids. She's leading the charge! I hope you're ready to fly! Oh, you don't have wings? Well, screw you. I know Celestia's in the first episode, but Because this is just like literally based in the timeline where she literally just turns Princess Cadence into an alicorn. Because I know that because I read the fucking books that sort of explained it a little bit further. But yeah, she was definitely in the first episode because she tried to teach Twilight Sparkle the magic of friendship. Tell her to go outside and make some friends and touch grass and shit. But here, she sends Cadence to a school for gifted unicorns, despite the fact that she's a fucking Pegasus. I guess she decided to like make these decisions just based off of vibes and shit. That's what I'm thinking. So she's making these decisions just based off vibes. Just like, oh, fuck it. Banish Luna to the moon. I don't know. I was feeling it that day. Anyway, so is Celestia gonna lead a youngling army? Oh, she's just gonna escort them to like an evacuation area. Okay. I thought she should let the kids fight them. That'd be really cool. And now look at the dragons setting Canterlot on fire! Yeah! I like seeing shit being destroyed. But not Canterlot. That's bad. That's bad for the economy. Come on! Now I wonder if every pony can attend to her school. I bet they do. And I tell you what, Earth Pony's gonna use magic now, so anything's fucking fair game, dude. Anyway. I am Liebe. Is that how you say it? I am Lieb. Liebe? Libe? I don't know. How do you fucking pronounce that? How do you pronounce that? Okay, how do you pronounce Libe? How do you pronounce Libe?
How do you say it? Liebe.
Liebe? That's lame. I'll say it anyway. I am Lieb, the leader of this dragon swarm, and at long last, the time for my revenge has come! So where's the Dragon Lord then? In this timeline? Where's the Dragon Lord? Where's Princess Ember? It's Liebe now. Wasn't it like a previous... There were like previous Dragon Lords before. I guess he was like the Dragon Lord of this timeline. Nah, just pass it out to someone else when the Goblet of Fire thing happened and shit. So, yeah. This is a Dragon Lord now. I kind of like this little portrait thing. It just shows you how big and wide he is. I ain't talking about that girth, dude. And at that moment, I indeed thought the end was upon us. But... snort. I suddenly felt it. Behind those angry eyes, there was so much pain. Boop! Cadence just thought, boop. Fuck it, why not? What are you doing? I hadn't experienced anything like this since my confrontation with Prismia, but I sensed lost love in this dragon so acutely that it hurt me. she just touched him and is like, oh wow, I'm fitting shit now. What the fuck? How the fuck did you do that? Or maybe, you know what? She just tapped into her, is it? It must be a her, right? Yeah, it's definitely a her. It's a dragon. They can all mate. Yeah, so it's a female dragon. She touched it in the snout, and she can see for its mind. I convinced her that she is doing wrong things. So, she has the power of feels. I don't know what the ponies of this land did to you. Oh, I thought that was a dragon, sorry. I don't know what the ponies of this land did to you so long ago. But I suspect it involved killing younglings. It was killing younglings. Oh, we're getting so close, dude. We're getting so fucking close. Why do you have to call them fucking younglings? Just call them fillies and foals. They have names. What the fuck? Was it something terrible? It was. I can't change what the ponies before me have done. All I can do is make up from the past and not repeat the same mistakes that history has made. Like now. But what I can say is, I'm so very sorry. Thank you. I know you want vengeance. Rules of nature. But I won't take away the hurt. What are you, fucking Sora now? Jesus, you preach it to the choir. Please, find the love in your heart. I can't get over the fact she says younglings. I can't get over that now. You just keep ruining the shit when you want youngling. Do you realize how long I have waited for this day? How long it has taken me to build a dragon army strong enough to take on Canterlot? 1,000 years? Oh, girl, don't get me fucking started. Please. Perpetuating this hate will solve nothing, and I will convince Celestia to let you all live in peace. Until they decided to face against the Yaks once again. To be fair, the Yaks kind of brought it on themselves. And then she's tearing up in this panel a little bit there. Let go of the hate, and fill yourself with love, even if this is the love of a memory. For I too know how powerful memory can be. And she's sobbing. Okay, I will call off the attack. Wow, that's all it takes. Thank you for doing something no pony before you has done. Understand the pain of my loss. I guess you lost a lot of dragons before? What the fuck did ponies do to the dragon race before? Tell them, you're weird, go away. Is that all I did? Or did they actually kill younglings? Dragons probably killed younglings. I'm telling you right now. Leave! Back away from them! Immediately! Or I shall banish you to... Hold on, give me a second. Hold down, Celestia! You can thank this filly. I'm calling off the attack. Let us go in peace. I said leave... I'm sorry, what? Goodbye, Celestia. Wow, that was easy. I didn't have to use my magic powers. I had to fix up my fucking village, but I don't need to first against the dragons. Yeah, don't care about younglings. They got their own fucking younglings to worry about, that shit. God damn yaks, they're like the worst race in Equestria history. They keep forgetting shit and making false promises. Anyway, so Cadence has solved the dragon, dragon/pony war. And Cadence has actually fought against pigs before. So that was fun. Cadence, you know what? Cadence prevented the race war. Race war. Hooray for Cadence! I've never seen a dragon retreat so winningly. What did you say to her? She just needed to be reminded of the love she once had in her heart. I mean, the dragons had hearts, but try to give us a changeling. And for us to acknowledge her pain. Everyone keeps saying praises to Cadence. That's all these kids ever say. They're like NPCs. At last, you're ready. Ready? Ready for what? To fulfill your destiny! Now you get to transform into an alicorn. The time has come. And now her cutie mark is in the sky, and it's glowing with like the giant hues of 1,000 burning suns. And everyone marvels at her transformation. Look at that. This is her season 3. This is literally her season 3. These younglings will never listen, not one little bit. Just at least have a musical number to before this one. Come on, guys. Just to keep with the theme of Generation 4. Whoa! Yep, she's got a horn now. Just like the opposite of Twilight, where she gains wings. So yeah, that's kind of a good parallel. I can see why she's her sister-in-law now. Cadence! You're an alicorn! I'm... What? Celestia, I don't understand. What's happening to me? That which has always been meant to happen. Yeah, I mean, it was gonna happen anyway. I mean, if you didn't do that shit, I was still gonna make you alicorn regardless. I'm just weird like that. I'm kooky. Anyway. But the moment I saw your cutie mark, I knew who you were. That's an invasion of privacy, Celestia. That is actually an invasion of privacy. Yeah, even though if you were a baby, I knew who you were. I just wanted to wait in the sidelines, because I'm a troll. The descendant of Amore, the first princess of the Crystal Empire. I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! She is an orphan from Amore Condenser. Yeah, but do you remember that freaking pony that is like a ruler of the Crystal Empire and like feature mismatching and shit? She's her adopted orphan. Like, I'm starting to think that her mother, who is a ruler of the Crystal Empire, just abandoned her in the forest one day so she could be taken care of by an Earth Pony village and shit. So yeah, it kind of ties all the way back to like the main comics and shit, because I kind of had this theory that she was an orphan because Princess Amore was like her long lost mother or some shit, and Cadence didn't even know that. But yeah, it's good that they established it here, because these are kind of like theories I had, but at least it's kind of like answered now. That's pretty cool. And you are heir to her throne. What? You knew this and didn't tell me? You're the worst princess ever! I'm going to the moon. You're so young, Cadence, and I know how much leaving the village broke your heart. But I suspect your parents knew the challenges you were destined to face. If Amore Condenser was a thing, where is the dad? Where's Dad Cadenza? Never explain that. Because in order for Cadence to be born, there's got to be a dad. That's how procreation works, guys. But I suspect your parents knew the challenges you were destined to face, and tried to hide you from the world by leaving you near that village. Hide you from your destiny. Yeah, she just doesn't want to see you in the outside world. She wants to put you into a bubble. I'm sorry, but none of this makes any sense. Again with this question. Every fucking time. Do you need a thesaurus? My parents abandoned me to protect me? I know it's a lot to take in. She used magic to birth. Oh, of course. It's magic. Magic can do anything. I keep forgetting that. Fuck procreation. Magic could do the same fucking thing. Who needs freaking stallions anymore? You can just procreate by using magic. Fuck it. I know it's a lot to take in. And there's much more for you to learn. And great challenges yet to come. But Miyamori Condenser, as you have already proven, no matter what happens, you will be up for all of it. What about raising a family? Yeah, you're on your own, kid. Goodbye, Cadence! Wait, which panel do I read? I guess this is the one on the right. Okay, so all the kids say goodbye, Cadence. That's all they ever say. It's just exclamations at this point. All the kids say goodbye, thank you, we love you. Kids are NPCs. No wonder they're called fucking younglings. Oh, Celestia, do I really need to stop working with the younger unicorns every day? Okay, so I guess youngling is a taboo term now. We're abandoning that term now. This is present question. This is Equestria present day. We're not using the term younglings anymore. I'm afraid so. Now that you're an alicorn, you need to concentrate on harnessing the power of your horn, along with a lot of other things. But I do know of a young unicorn who might occasionally need a full sitter. Oh, okay. Okay. So it was all Celestia's plan all along. Celestia, just like with the fucking Nyx, she's behind everything. She is literally the arbiter of everything that has been happening in Generation 4 this far. She is literally just weaving a tapestry. Thanks, Celestia. It's like, thanks, Obama. Thanks, Celestia. There you go. I made a correlation for you guys. Twilight Sparkle, I'd like to introduce you to Cadence. Princess Celestia? Introducing me to the new alicorn? Did I do something wrong? Is there something I should have been studying for? Breathe, Twilight. Breathe. Breathe for the books. Breathe for the books. Sniff it. It'll be fine. Twilight, it's okay. And I'm so happy to see you. And then the sunshine, Ladybug's awake shit was born. The fools I used to teach have a special chant to calm them down. We can have one too. Let's start it with sunshine. The end. And then Celestia's little fucking smirk is like, and that's how that's how Equestria was made. The end. Thanks, Celestia. Okay, so now we know the whole backstory of Princess Miyamori Condenser. I'm satisfied. I'm very satisfied with that comic, actually. That's actually pretty cool. At least it's not like Season 10 where it goes off the wall with bullshit that doesn't make any sense. Literally, Cadence is just like, this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Who does she think he is? Eren Yeager? Yeah, I know. Hot take, right? It's funny because in Feature-Based Magic, there is actually an Attack on Titan painting, which is actually so fucking funny. Okay, so I think I pretty much read every single Generation 4 comic now. So, what do you say that we read Generation 5? Let's go! Woo! I am actually starting Generation 5! Oh boy. So, let's start with the first fucking issue. Let's go. I'm gonna try and go a little bit harder here. Hey, there we go. The first issue of My Little Pony, Generation 5. So, we're going to the first one. I'm not too bad about the Cadence one. I actually read like a lot of books on Princess Cadence. It already described the story better than the comic did, but I think comic just wanted to like visualize it. But the books didn't explain that she also had to defend against the fucking dragon race once again. Or because ponies did something to the dragons or some shit. I don't fucking know what they did. I'm just gonna assume they killed younglings. Because that sounds funny and hilarious. Anyway, so, My Little Pony. I don't know the theme song for Generation 5. I only know the Generation 4 one, but yeah. All of these people are back again. There's Sunny. Cracks Knuckles. Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. Oh, I know you're having a fucking fun laugh here, but this is my first time delving into it. I just really hope it actually lives up to the expectations that Generation 4 has when it comes to telling a good story and good character writing and stuff, but I have yet to be marveled by Generation 5. I watched like both shows already, and I have yet to really think that Generation 5 is like the be-all end-all of My Little Pony and shit. Seriously, what did they do to the dragons? Like I said, killed younglings. That's all I can think of. They must have killed younglings. Race 4, you know? To be fair, the dragons have a really bad rap, And then Twilight Sparkle didn't know. I think at the time, Twilight Sparkle still had to raise a baby dragon, so she must have not known that this whole race mob was going on. So, yeah, someone needs to tell her about that. At least the dragons and the ponies live in peace now, thanks to Cadence. And then it took a couple of years after that to make that happen again. So, yeah. You're welcome, dragons. We saved your asses. You owe us now. Anyway, let's go. We got Sunny, Zip, Pip, Hitch, and Izzy. I actually remember the name of the ponies because I keep seeing them in my dreams. Right, so any recurring names that I remember from this one? I know Amy Mebison. I know that lady. And Heather, because she did the Rise of Cadence comic. So there's that. And this is in May 2022. Right. Oh, wonderful style already. Sunny's dad. I have a feeling this is going to be just like the whole Ruby thing. There was this one plot line in Ruby where Jean d'Arc or some shit, he fell in love with this girl called Pyro or some shit like that. Pyra. And then she died in season 3. Well, spoilers. And now every single time he's just moping about it and having flashbacks to when Pyra was actually alive. And he's like, I wish Pyra was alive. I never got to bang her. And I'm starting to think that the comic is like, yeah, let's keep bringing back the fact that Sunny's dad used to be a thing. And how he died of mysterious circumstances. No, because he died because of magic. Magic exposure. Radiation magic. Yeah, of course, he died to radiation magic. Fuck it. Anything to report, Explorer? I thought I saw the royal castle, but it was just a stack of oranges in the market. I'll jot it down anyway. Canterlot might be a bit too far for us to see from here, but you'll find it one day. You think so? Twilight Sparkle built the Gate of the Ancients to welcome those who believed and trusted in the magic of friendship to Canterlot. I guess Twilight Sparkle wanted to use up that budget somehow. Also, why a new gate? The Gate of the Ancients. Oh, I see. Because it has all of the elements of harmony fucking marks on the gate. Right. So there's so these 4 cutie marks represents the 4 alicorns. And these 6 marks, I guess it's 5 marks or 6 marks, represents the elements of harmony. So you can only access Canterlot from this side if you have these emblems and stuff. Or it's just to signify the power of friendship that Twilight Sparkle has experienced throughout her timeline. That it represents the power of friendship so much that she decided to embed it on these freaking gates. So that kind of makes sense actually. I guess she just wanted to use that budget up one day. It's like, yo, I want to build a fancy gate to commemorate the power of friendship and to show that season 9 wasn't a total loss. We're ignoring season 10. You lead with love, Sunny. And so long as you make sure no Earth Pony, Pegasus, or Unicorn ever feels lessened in because of who they are, Canterlot will always be your home. Bullshit! Sorry, Dad. I call bullshit. You're just trying to make me feel better. Because I like Generation 4 ponies so much. Anyway, present day. She's looking at her own picture frame of her own dad. And now she's just alone, having to face with her own significant others and stuff. Nothing new to report, Dad. But not every week can be as eventful as reuniting Unity Crystals and restoring magic to all pony kind. Do you think Twilight would be proud of me? I don't think Twilight knows who the fuck you are. I don't think Twilight knows who the fuck you are. You're just a big fan. You're just like fake. You're just like trying to be a big fan of Generation 4 pony. That's all you are. I don't think she knows who the fuck you are. Of course she would be. And the Pipsqueaks agree. Say hi. I really fucking hate Pip. I absolutely hate Pip so much. And I absolutely hate her in the comics here. Look, she's live. And she's live streaming through her fucking smartphone. Anyway, if you're done live streaming, we've got a game of fly ball to play. Buckball is no longer a thing. Thanks, G5. The rules are simple. Get the ball in the net 5 times, and you win. But there's tons of strategy to this game as well. You wouldn't know. Good thing she has alicorn magic. Privilege. Ooh, are we playing a game? Is it a pie eating contest? A cake eating contest? A cookie eating contest? No need to twist my hoof. I'm in. Put me in the field. Yo, she's in. She's locked in. It's up near that cloud over there. It's just random cloud with a football net. How the fuck does that even work? You know what? Fuck it. Magic. It's magic. Magic makes it work. Oh. Well, I always say it's just for as fun cheering on your friends as it is playing with them. Because you can't fly, Izzy. If only you had alicorn magic. See you later, Izzy. And now she's abandoned. Over here. And now all of the ponies come towards Hitch. These critters say we're getting close. I can feel it. I just told you to come in close. Don't backsass me. What are we looking for? A family of butterflies. But they scare easy, so we gotta keep very quiet. Very quiet. So no speaking. He said no speaking, you hear that, you pony? And then, whose footprints are these? What is that noise? And now, Izzy has disturbed the peace, and all the freaking butterflies fly away. Good job! How is Sparks gonna fucking feed on shit now? And also, okay, I remember this problem I have with the fucking animals here. There are some animals that have wings, and there are some animals that have horns. And I'm like, how the fuck does procreation work in this fucking kind of Equestria timeline? Like, oh my god. Imagine if there was like an animal that has both horns and wings, like a rat or something. We're all fucking doomed. Like, I don't get it. Just let normal animals be fucking normal animals and have ponies have the ability to raise the sun and, you know, horns and wings. I don't know. Anyone can have horns and wings now. This is how procreation works. Thanks, magic. Guess even the butterflies heard that. And now you made Hitch sad. We have lead him into depression. Thanks a lot, Izzy. A rainbow swirl. And make it a double. Are you sure you haven't had enough, Izzy? Also, I don't know why, but I do like Izzy's hairstyle. It's pretty cute. Pretty cute. That's all I can say. Apart from that, it's just Piggy Pie 2.0. And now these construction worker ponies are lifting this statue, which I assume is just a normal statue for the ponies and shit. Thank you, interspecies. Yeah, thanks, Equestria. I'm not questioning your standards, but hey, you do you. She swerves and she scores! And now she's... Alright, she even has her own branded cup that she sucks the straw out of. And she doesn't choke. Hold it steady. It's my magic. It's... Oh no, I'm gonna be flattened! Nobody will miss you. Oh, it's just a random construction worker pony who nobody cares about. Let him die. Who cares? And also, I've never seen anybody use their magic to lift stuff in the show at all. It's like, it's very sparse. But at least I know that unicorns can lift magic to lift heavy shit like this one here. I got you! And then Izzy's like, yo, slam dunk. I saved pony lives. And that's probably the only thing I would ever do from now on, I guess. Help! Period. Somebody help me! Nah, I'm good. Let her die. Nobody will mourn you. Except the pipsqueaks. I'm coming! Oh, right. The magic starts to fizzle out. What the? I've got you. I saved you from certain doom. Again. But Pip! What about Pip? She just hit like... And it just like flash cuts to like a tombstone. We are gathered here today. Come on! Come on! And then she's like... Almost down to the ground. Believe you can fly, and you will. That's your plan B? Okay, we've got to plan C. And she's like, bingo! And she just stones fucking someone's business. It's like, hey, you're paying for that shit! No time. Girl needs saving. She has an audience. Alright, I guess that's, sploosh. Sploosh. A lot of pony slurpy juice. And then she falls. Okay, apparently that works. She saves her own life with the power of, Slurpees. Slurpee juice. What's that, Cloudpuff? No, what's that, Cloudpuff? You want me to know Pip's no longer falling through the air and in imminent danger? Wish you could have figured out a way that wasn't so sticky. I mean, I bet. Sticky or delicious. It was so freaky. 1 second my wings are totally fine, and the next my magic starts glitching out. The same thing happened to me. And me. And every pony else in Maritime Bay. Yep. There is a glitch in the magic matrix. Is this a future now? The magic's no longer tied to like the Tree of Harmony or the Elements of Harmony or some shit. It's tied to a fucking lighthouse. And that's pretty much it. Except for Sunny. Your wings worked the whole time. I can still feel my magic glitching. But it seems better now. What if Equestria was just a giant simulation, Zip? Hold on, let me get your tinfoil hat. magic's coming back too. Looks like this topsy-turvy magical crisis has been averted. We need to recharge it. Just because our magic's back doesn't mean it's back. But it's fizzled away once. The same thing could happen again. And next time we might not have a smoothie machine at the ready. None of this makes any sense. So long as there's unity between our species, the crystals are supposed to keep our magic stable. Pegasi, unicorns, and earth ponies have never been tighter. If anything, our magic should be stronger. You got nerfed. Skill issue. You're right. So if magic is going haywire, it can't be about friendships. Oh no. Do we think that's a good oh no, or... And we're running. I just ate some food. Have I been for enough trauma for one day? Get your hooves moving, Pip. No time to unpack that. Your psychology is only your problem. And everyone just runs inside the Lighthouse of Friendship or some the Lighthouse of Friendship. Yeah, sure, there's a Castle of Friendship. There's a Lighthouse of Friendship. Fuck it. Anyway, so they're going all the way up the stairs and then Hitch almost ruins the IKEA furniture. And then they all go up to the lantern and then Zip's like, boom. Some pony's stolen one of the Unity crystals! Oh no, whatever shall we do? Oh no! Let's not get our mains tied up in a bunch. I'm bored, you dickhead. The crystal could just be lost. You do have a whole lot of clutter around here, Sonny. Remind me to send you a video on Harmonia's organization later. Proof that Sonny is still trying to channel Twilight. Because she's such a big fan. I didn't think the crystals could be separated. This looks intentional. These crystals are a symbol of pony kind's ability to live in harmony. If somebody separated them, it's because they want magic to fizzle out until it's gone. For life to go back to the way it was before. Oh no. Does that mean we have no Earth Pony magic? We have to tend to the grass? But we are not going to let that happen. We are able to unite the crystals once before. We can do it again. Let's find the crystal thief and get that crystal back. Yeah! Mission initiated. Thanks, Izzy. Oh god, okay, time to let the whole universe know. Pipsqueaks, I know you're all scared right now, and you should be. Your magic might be back, but it will disappear again, and then come back, and then disappear again, until it disappears completely. Because some pony stole a Unity crystal. It's really bad. Hey, they deserve the truth. You had too much screen time, Izzy. No, Pip. You had too much screen time, Pip. Get your fuck out of here. And a bit of hope. All you're doing is throwing them into panic mode. I'm a live streamer. I have no self-awareness. There's no such thing as panic mode in my bubble. My pipsqueaks meditate when they're overwhelmed. They don't panic. Meanwhile, the opposite happens. If magic's going to disappear, I'll fly as much as I can now! Good thing magic doesn't interrupt smartphone technology. What if it fizzles out while you're in the air? What then? It's my life or no one's. I can't go back to manually brushing my mane like some pedestrian pony! God, these ponies are so fucking privileged. Magic, honestly, magic is the true fucking villain here. Magic has gone so OP that everyone is just desensitized to the use of magic now. Magic has made them so fucking lazy. You know what we should do? We should just banish magic. Clearly magic is just ruining these ponies' lives. It's gotten so powerful that ponies just rely on it no matter what. Get rid of magic, please. Or just constrain it to friendship. Nobody should be scared because we are going to solve this by beginning our search right here when the break-in happened. And that's the thing about break-ins. No matter how hard a thief tries, they'll never be able to leave the scene exactly as they found it. Okay, so if this was the show, the spy music would be playing right now, and I would fucking hate you. Something always just a little bit off. A little bit broken. In. Oh, I would like 50 of those hats, please. Where's it from? Probably all this clutter. Can you blame me? I'm a big fan of Sherlock Clones. Yeah. Sherlock Gnomes. There you go. Detective Zip always comes prepared. Detective Zip. That's right. Because I zip my way for a good mystery until I track down the perpetrator and bring them to justice. And I suddenly turn into the Crimson Chin. And then the comic book is awesome. We're going to get those crystals back in no time. I wouldn't be so sure. How many successful cases have you solved, Detective Zip? Well, this would technically be my first case. Which, if you think about it, means I never had any unsuccessful cases either.
What?
So, if you're ready, let's get solving. Right now. Thanks, smartphone technology. To catch our thief and find our missing crystal, it's important to keep an eye out for the specifics, the minutiae, the details. Pip filmed this before we left this morning, because she is so reliant. And as you can see from the rainbow light shining behind her, someone is singing "Let the Rainbow Remind You that together we will always shine." Sorry, I don't know how I saw that. She's right. Lol. I mean, I guess. The crystal hadn't been stolen yet. Look closely. What else do you see? I don't know, an irritating pony who shouldn't be in this story in the first place? Oh, you're talking about the background. Right. Besides the gorgeous way the light's brushing my cheeks. I really fucking hate Pip. I absolutely hate her. Yeah, besides that, the face has been moved! Wow. Keen eye. And then she finds a strand, which kind of reminds me of the Generation 1 crossover comic, where evil magic is just portrayed as black lines. That's pretty much it. Consider the case zipped. And then Pip is like pulling this freaking tongue face because she wanted to be a best pony. But sadly, you're not. It doesn't look like it belongs to any pony I know. It's long and stretchy, like the fur of a platypony or a uni cougar. What the fuck? These fucking portmanteaus, dude. Honestly, they learned these portmanteaus from the name Brony and Pegasus, right? Yeah, let's just go away. Or maybe even a Pugasus. Not a Pegasus. A Pugasus. Carry on. If we follow the scent, we'll find them. You up to the task, Cloudpuff? Woof. No, it's the crystal that was stolen. If I'd been stolen, I wouldn't be here right now. Go on, get a good old sniff of this. Oh, it's found its kink. Oh, great. And it just left and it never came back. We got a hit. Let's roll. But I haven't packed my bags. If I go a morning without my meditation pillow, aromatherapy candles, toner, and moisturizer, I'll be a nourished rabbit with blemishes. That's a bad combination. Shut the fuck up. Cloudpuff could lose the scent if we don't leave now. Come on, sis. It'll be fun. I hope she has this sort of character development climax where she doesn't have to worry about being pretty for the camera and worrying about so much shit. And she eventually goes over her fears and phobias and shit and just decides to become a real fucking pony. That is her character arc. That should be her character arc. Several hours later. You know, you'll let me know when we hit the fun part, right? I mean, I gotta agree with Pip on that one. Even she faced the comic and stuff to a bad start, I guess. Anyway, so Zip is following the trails of what seems to be a downtrodden forest, which is not the Everfree Forest, but it's just some random forest, which I think might lead to Bridlewood or some shit. I don't fucking know. The good news is that whoever pony stole the crystal must be getting just as tired. Here's the deal, Pipsqueaks. Spoilers, there's no signal here. We've been tracking our thief for a millennium. 3 hours. Because Zip is a horrible detective. Hitch keeps attracting all these creepy animals. Izzy keeps singing. And Cloudpuff keeps going in circles. So if you're hearing this, for the love of all pony kind, send help. Battery flat. No! Oh my god. I hate this girl. I don't know why, but I absolutely hate her. No, my phone died! And I don't have a charger because some pony didn't give me enough time to pack anything! Can someone slap her, please? Can someone slap the shit out of her? I really hate her. You're gonna be hearing me say I hate her a lot. I think Zip is the only fucking voice of reason because she is her sister. Honestly, I think Zip is the better sister. Zip is honestly the better sister. They want to make me sympathize with Pip? No fucking way. Maybe Gen Z would. We are going to lose the trail and maybe lose matches altogether. I think that's more important than a phone charger. No, I can't even call for help if we need it. I know you're all scared. I am too. But we can't let fear tear us apart. The only way through this is by sticking together. Yeah, fine. Whatever. You were right about one thing, Pip. Emphasis on one thing. Following Cloudpuff isn't getting us anywhere. Because it's not a pony, I guess. We'll get a better lay of the land from above the trees. Zip. Pip. Can you fly? Do you have eyes, Sonny? Real question right now. Do you have fucking eyes? Wings seem to be working right now. Oh, I guess she's asking that because she doesn't know if magic is actually glitching out and shit. And if they stop working in the air? Don't worry. I can carry, I guess. We'll make sure we're low enough that the trees can catch our fall. I can ask some of the critters around here if they've seen anything. I don't think it's a good idea to split up. We don't have a choice. Every minute that crystal is separated from the others, our magic will glitch out more and more. We need to use every advantage we have. That means using our magic. I honestly, does that mean that the lighthouse is on, like, energy? Is it on, like, emergency energy right now? Because it actually the lighthouse has its own separate battery that has emergency, like, magic storage and shit. Like, the magic from the crystals is just stored into the lighthouse, and the lighthouse has, like, backup energy and shit. Is that how they're able to use a little bit of magic out there? That's fucking weird. That implies that Equestria has some sort of cloud infrastructure where magic could just be stored on a server or some shit. I still think... Well, that's okay. I'll just look for a place to use my magic down here, okay? Leave it to me! Okay. A few hours later. It's a good thing they let me down here. Totally good. I like being alone. I'm a girl. I love being alone. I mean... Who else would have noticed this totally not suspicious cave in a totally not suspicious part of this totally not suspicious wood? And who else could have moved all these rocks? And she keeps throwing rocks all the way to the freaking pile over there, because that's probably what she's only known to do. Hello, Crystal Thief. I come in peace and with a song if you'd like to hear it. And then she gets trampled on by rocks. Even rocks want a piece of that meat. Oops. Oh no, forget the rocks, is he? Look at the fucking rocks. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that freaking position. Damn, Izzy, you're not really making it any better. And then she... Oh, wait. She throws a rock with her horn. It goes like... Whoop, and then it goes clang! Right into the freaking wall. Because rocks hate that shit. Crystal Thief, if that's you, I'm sorry for hitting you with the rock. And then she looks around. And then... Oh, right. She takes away the little bit of moss from the wall. She's like... Whoosh. It's a shame she can't use her horn, because magic is glitching out and shit. Whoa. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the gate of the ancients that leads to Canterlot? What is it doing here? I guess you could say she's rock solid. Boo. Get off the stage. Is this a creepy gate for a creepy crystal thief? But I can't say that 5 times fast. A creepy gate for a creepy castle thief. A creepy gate for a creepy castle thief. A creepy gate. Oh! Shocked face. Yo. I have a feeling that might be a meme. Anyway. Canterlot! Wow. They actually visit Canterlot. Holy shit. They actually fucking visit Canterlot. What the fuck is it doing here? Inside a fucking cave. Like, what? What? That is so fucking weird, dude. Again, Generation 5 should have been its own fucking thing. God damn it. Because I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're going to explain this. Look at that. You remember this, like, one episode in Futurama where Fry finds the New York underground 1,000 years later? It was like year 3000, and he finds a New York from the year 2000 underground. So this is kind of like that. So Canterlot is literally just 1,000 years ago, and it's right here 1,000 years later. So it's just a remnant of an ancient ruin and shit. Thanks, Opaline. Right. To be continued in issue number 2. Maybe the cave is a way to get to the Canterlot. That's funny because I think in Generation 4 there was no cave that leads to Canterlot, which is kind of strange. I guess 1,000 moons have passed. That terrain kind of like terraforms around Canterlot. Well, the world fucking shifts all the fucking time in Equestria, so I guess the world shifts so fucking much that Canterlot is inside a fucking cave. Yeah. Let's just say there was another Big Bang. That is magical. So that's that. Right. So next month is My Little Pony issue number 2, and all of us are cute. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Oh my god. I keep seeing the Generation 4 ponies lumped in with Generation 5, and it makes me cry inside. Every time. It was a portal from the human world to get to Ponyville. Yeah, I remember that. Actually, scratch that. There are 2 portals that leads to the Equestria Girls universe. 2 portals. I remember that very clearly. There's a magical mirror that stars were made, and there is a portal that is just in a random forest outside Catalog somewhere. That's all I can remember. And not to mention, the lighthouse itself even has its own fucking portal. So there you go. I had to maintain that information for myself anyway, so that's kind of fucking strange. Anyway, already, the comic has a lot more going on in the fucking show, because at least they actually travel somewhere that has some sort of significance with Generation 4. And I still don't like it how it's tied to Generation 4, but I think the only thing is tied... I think the fact that it's only tied to Generation 4 is what makes the comic interesting. Not Generation 5 will itself, but the fact it's tied to Generation 4, because you're thinking, hey, what did happen 1,000 years later to Generation 4 worlds? Whatever happened to that? So it's just Generation 5 ponies just delving into the past of what Generation 4 was. So yeah. Again, Generation 4 and Generation 5 is the only thing that keeps me tied into this fucking shit. But oh well. I still hate Pip, though. Still hate Pip. I mean, look at her. She seems like a baby in this freaking front issue. Afraid of spiders and shit. I mean, come on. What are you, Rarity? Oh my god, I'm starting to see the parallel now. Anyway, I'm going to continue on. Issue number 2. At least it doesn't have like 101 issues and shit, so I guess it kind of like got short-lived and shit. I'm going to keep reading. Anyway. I spy, with my pony eye, another leafy tree. Oh, they're already beginning to shed. That's going to increase the effectiveness of pollination and help them flower. If I fall right now, it's not because my magic glitched out. It's because you're putting me to sleep. Pip, shut the fuck up. All you do is fucking complain! Shut the fuck up! The trees are way too thick for the crystal thief to have gotten this far away. We should regroup with the others. See if they found anything. Down here! Hitch! And, what was his name? That's how forgettable it is. Where's Izzy? I've been calling out to her. She should be here soon. What's going into you, bud? I don't know. Wants to take a magical piss? As soon as you left, Cloudpuff raced off. I thought he was running towards something, but turns out he was running away from this. Dun 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 dun! Magical gate to the Equestria universe. Oh, Cloudpuff, right. I mean, I was joking. That was intentional. I meant to forget its name. The door's open. Bet we'll find a crystal thief through here. How's that for detective work? Eat it, Zip. Give me your badge. The sacred gate of the ancients! I mean, if you're gonna say it like that, look at that. Fucking fangirl. She's just a fangirl. Look at her. Such a fucking fangirl. She's like the epitome of a My Little Pony Generation 4 fan. She's like, oh, I'm a huge fan of your work that I never read. My dad used to read me stories back when Catalog became home to the royal princesses. This gate was built to welcome travelers. Behind this gate are the most magical place on earth. Besides Ponyville and the Crystal Empire. Behind these gates is the most magical place on earth. The very place Twilight Sparkle was coronated and became the ruler of Equestria. I dreamed of coming here my whole life. I mean it, Dad. just whispers under her breath. Yo, of course Dad'll be proud of you. And it only took you 2 issues. Should have saved it for the 20th. Right. Are you gonna like realize your fangirl arc now? You gonna meet your favorite celebrities and shit? Right, let's continue. Yikes! You trained to coming here? No offense, but the thief needed enough money to move out of this ghost town. Technically, is it City Pip? Maybe we should let them keep the crystal. Nobody lives in Catalog for a while, because they all relocated to a better castle. But I promise you'll be able to feel the magic once we start exploring. I hope they explain where Celestia and Luna went after Catalog got, you know, abandoned. Every one of these shops is a relic from the past. Catalog culture lived here. Shouldn't we wait for Izzy? Holy shit! No, not Donut Joe! I feel bad for Donut Joe. I'm pretty sure he's making donuts in another place. That place not being Catalog. I hope donuts are still a thing. But no, Slurpees invaded the Donut Joe. That's why he went out of business, because Pony started to invent Slurpees and smoothies and shit. Thanks! The Crystal Thief. The trick with these things is always to take the thief by surprise. So keep quiet and follow my lead. I like how this is like a group full of mostly girls and one guy. I don't know. I just felt like that needed an observation. Anyway, so let's see. Spy music. And it's closed. All right, that's cool. That's good. Is this just like apocalyptic Canterlot? Yeah, this is just apocalyptic Canterlot. This is the only thing I kind of like out of these issues so far. It's just the detail of what Canterlot is like now as compared to before. That's pretty cool. I like the decrepit look of Canterlot, just seeing like, I don't know. It just feels good to see something Generation 4 related again. But I know it's going to be botched by Generation 5's everything telling of it and shit. I don't know. Okay, so he sneaks around behind the door to the front entrance of Donut Joe's shop, which is, I think it's the same shop that Twilight Sparkle actually went to in the one of the season 9 finales, which is really telling because it echoed season 1, which is pretty cool. You've been caught red-hooped, Crystal Thief! Give us back the Pegasus Crystal! Oh. False alarm. You made it! And wow, there is actually still food here. That hasn't gone off. Izzy? How long have you been here? Why didn't you call us? I tried. But you flew too far away. So I came here to look for the thief myself. We're gonna try these donuts. They've been aged like 100 years, which means they're really fancy. It's not like cheese, Izzy. If you eat that, you'll be sick for days. Bitch, I'm a unicorn. I got magic ability to shit. What do you have, wings? Wings can't deflect you from that kind of shit. Well, we're not going to find our Crystal Thief here. Looks like we'll have to do some exploring after all. Yes! I have a boner for exploring! I didn't say anything. I actually will have this donut. And then, I guess... Oh, does Izzy smack it out of her hand? Hey! Yo, it's mine! It's got my stains on it. Don't eat it. I can't believe I'm here. I think you can believe it. And that's sort of the problem. What, you telling me it's a simulation, Izzy? I ain't implying a thing. I always saw Canterlot as this perfect beacon of friendship. A place where unicorns, Earth Pony, and Pegasi lived in harmony, and nobody ever felt left behind. Oh, you're thinking of Ponyville. You're thinking of Ponyville, Sonny. Wrong location. That's what you wanted to create in Maritime Bay. Yeah, but seeing Canterlot like this makes me question how hard it would be to keep it that way. With magic! Hey, ponies! Listen up. According to new evidence that just came to light, if we want to find the Crystal Thief, I believe we need to head to the Royal Castle! The Royal Castle! Oh god, she's fangirling mode now. You're a genius, Dip! You know, the thief must see somebody with a power complex who would be drawn to the castle. I mean, now that you described it as a power complex, that explains Celestia and Luna in a nutshell. That would also have the best view from up there to spot incoming threats. Yeah, of course I realized all that. And also, I might have seen the door being opened. Fucking hell, Sonny. Just look at her. Every single time you mention something that's G4 related, she just fangirls all over the fucking place. Just try not to knock her out of her sense of awareness. Get into formation, every pony. We got a thief to catch. Wait, we never agreed on the formation, Hitch. What the fuck? I got the door! Oh, look. It's the door where Celestia keeps the elements of harmony in. Oh, wow. Very telling. Come on, little horn. You can do it. Magic's gone again. Goddamn glitches. We should probably patch it out and shit. Put your hooves into it! Yeah, wow. They actually use force. Imagine not using magic. Imagine using teamwork. If only. Click. Of course, Pip is reveling in this whole apocalyptic future of Canterlot through smartphones. Of course. Just take pictures of anything, really. Princess Celestia, Luna, and Twilight Sparkle all stepped hooves exactly where I'm stepping. I have a feeling she is either going to faint or relapse. One of those two. History has been made in this throne room 1,000 times over, and it's still standing. Even after all the attacks from Queen Chrysalis and the Storm King and King Sombra. Can you even believe it? Sonny, now it's not the time for fan ponying. I mean, I kind of was like on the same boat as you, Hitch. For once, I kind of agree with you there. But yeah, she's totally fangirling right now. I mean, my god. That's pretty much her character, isn't it? She's just a huge fangirl. I won't see you on a freaking On a freaking 4chan thread. My god. The Crystal Thief was clearly calling us here. So we could assume this is a trap. We need to stay vigilant. Also, I like how she's fangirling so fucking loud she can attract anybody. Look for any signs of movement. In front of you. Behind you. And of course, she's still fangirling here. Pip is still being a nosy little bitch. Zip is just being herself. Izzy's just... She's gazing around and everyone fall. Alright, so they all fall. Oh wait, are these the same traps that were in place in season 9? I'm surprised they haven't been set off yet. We need to be completely aware of our surroundings. Because if we're not paying attention, we can end up in big trouble. And then he falls too. Dead. My Little Pony. Anyway. Oh, wow. They actually have chairs. Imagine, if they actually fell to their dooms, they would have died, and that's it. Just get rid of the chairs, they all died. The end. Now I think they're in Alice in Wonderland territory. How cute is this? Somebody invited us to a tea party, and these donuts look delicious. Maybe not as fine and vintage as the ones earlier, but c'est la vie. I think this is more of a filly napping than a party invitation, Izzy. What if Pilly Napper had made us homemade place cards? Izzy Moonbow. Trixie Luna Moon. Reginald Fursum is the one who made those place cards. What the fuck? Meep. Guys. A rat is talking to me. A rat who can actually... Do you remember that rat in Generation 1 crossover where you can magically create portals in thin air? That's not the same one. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. Here's Discord. Here's Discord. He's not howling in the moon and sleeping. Well, he is sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. And he's got a lot more hair now. I guess he never heard of a barber shop. I mean, Discord is immortal, but he's not immune to hair growth. Wow. Okay. That's a reveal. I bet he's along the same line as Spike, where he's like one of the only beings to ever outlast alicorns and shit. I don't know. But I remember the leaked episode I watched that Twilight Sparkle was also still alive. She was just kept inside a wishing star. Remember that? Anyway. He's an annoyingly needy kind of creature, and will meep at the top of his lungs when he wants to eat berries on the carpet, even though I tell him that juice is hard to scrub out. But unfortunately, he also has a very creative eye. My old friend Fluttershy used to say all opossums do. In that case, do you know Tiberius? And what I've learned is that if you're not paying attention to Fluttershy, you're not paying attention to what really matters. Again, simp. He is truly a simp for Fluttershy even after her death. Your Discord! The Discord! The Lord of Chaos who is friends with Fluttershy, who helps Starlight, Glimmer, Trixie, and Full Save Pony Pony for the changelings! Please stop fangirling. You're not making yourself better. Honestly, you are absolutely going to die from fangirliness. I'm very concerned for you, Sonny. And you are Sonny, Hitch, Pip, Izzy, and Zip. There's no pony who comes to Canterlot without my knowing about it. And usually there's no pony who comes. But today's an exception. I'm so delighted you could all make it to my little soiree. And I decided to become all feminine for some reason. Woof. You see, it was an invitation. Also, why do you ponies remind me of my old friends? I don't know. Maybe you're just weak-skinned. I don't know. And of course, Discord eats a cup, because that's just what Discord does. It's like, he's going to like deliver all the backstories and shares. I would explain so much. I bet he's going to explain how Catalot is this way. Maybe Discord did this. Discord ruined Catalot for everyone. He decided to be a fucking dick. He never learned anything after all. He decided to dick around and cause the apocalyptic future that has ruined Catalot. Yeah, I was just going to say it. Discord ruined everything. Because it's Discord. Mr. Discord, I have so many questions for you. Like, so many. But first, we really need your help. One of the Unity crystals was stolen, and we followed the thief here to Canterlot. You wouldn't happen to have seen the thief around here, would you? Smooth. Pip, shut the fuck up. The thief is exactly why we're having this soiree. There is so much to tell, and it all begins with a dramatic story. And he goes, click. Of course he does. Oh, there goes my magic again, glitching out again. Stand by, please. And he goes like, oh, I've never done that in a long time, actually. And now he just pulls like a little rope. It's like, whoop. And now he has his old stage, of course. All right. I guess he's going to tell a musical number through song and stuff. Has that stage been there the whole time? That lighting is completely oversaturating him. It's very unflattering. Anybody want popcorn? While age has been exceedingly kind to this handsome Lord of Chaos, many moons ago, when I was but a spry Draconicus, I was part of a high-flying group. Oh, here we go. We're going back to the Generation 4 storyline. Here we go. What really happened after Season 10? Let's go. It was Twilight Sparkle, Fluttershy, Rarity, Pick-a-Pie, Ripper Dash, Jack, and me fighting the good fight. Our fans call us the Magnificent... Okay. The Magnificent Seven. So, again, it's good to see the Generation 4 pony designs again. They're all fighting for a good cause. And look, there's Fluttershy, who Discord really wanted to bang. So there's that. The history books might have a few corrections on that one. Whoa. Nitpicker. Did you just have that sign ready to go? Save your comments until the end, Sonny. I really, honestly, you know what would be better? Isn't it just some random rat that had a random name? Have it be fucking Tiberius. Because that way it'll tie more to Generation 4 in a nutshell, you know? Instead of a fucking random rat that Discord found. Luna just left behind Tiberius as an opossum. That should have been the possum. Instead of this fucking random thing. Do you just have that sign ready to go? Yes, we did, Sonny. Visual gags. Never gets old. We were quite the heroic little team. But truth is, when Twilight first took over as ruler of Equestria, there wasn't much for us to do. I know. Things are so peaceful. Wow, I did this. I kind of want war again. This place is boring. Can we just like kill the dragons again? Yeah, let's kill the dragons again. All right. 2 arms. Oh wait, you have hooves. 2 hooves. Yeah, there we go. Twilight made sure every pony in Equestria felt respected and cared for. And we all lived in... what's the opposite of chaos? Ah, yes. Harmony. Wow, the cringe on this guy. Isn't that the same opossum Luna had as a pet? Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking that opossum. Why can't it be that opossum instead of a random opossum that Discord found? I don't know, it would make much more sense. It would actually make much more fucking sense. Don't you think? During these quiet years, Fluttershy and I created an animal sanctuary. Well, you didn't create the animal sanctuary. Bullshit, Discord. Don't claim the credit when you didn't do jack shit. Fluttershy did the rest of the work, alright? You just claimed it as your own. And took a few proteges under our wing. We taught them to care for all the creatures of the Everfree Forest. It was pure and utter bliss. And of course, Discord being around children, and Angel Bunny, who is still a dick. And look, there's that bear. You know that bear. Oh god, since this is 100 years later, that bear is dead. Oh no. Until a wicked pony came along. One who caused pandemonium with her false ideas of a perfect Equestria. Those who listened to her started believing some races of ponies were better than others simply because of the magical abilities they possessed. Wait, isn't that what Queen Chrysalis did in Season 9? Convinced that Pegasi should just stick to their own kind. So Opalina's just pretty much doing the same thing. Yeah, she's just doing the same thing. Spreading around racism. So sorry, but you need to wait your turn like every pony else. Otherwise, I'll have to give you the stare. Unicorns have better things to do than wait in line. Oh. I guess she just fainted. I fainted because I'm just so surprised. Wow. I gave her sass, and then she gave me the counter sass. Wow. Come on, Fluttershy, you're manlier than this. Come on, girl. It's okay, but it was far from okay. One instance led to another, and soon ponykind found themselves divided. Again! We never learned from our mistakes, didn't we? We're back to square fucking one. Yeah, she pushed her. Oh, really? I thought she just killed her with the power of words. Oh. Honestly, like I said, Fluttershy shouldn't have to put this lying down. Just deliver the fucking sass like he did with the dragons in season 9. Come on, girl. Just because you're older does it because you are old enough now doesn't mean you're a fucking pussy. Come on, girl. Man up. Sorry, young fella. I let this donut show. That's why he didn't. That's why he was out of business. He only accepted his own kind. That's why he went out of business. Thanks, Opaline. Look at the hoof. Oh, I thought she was just pointing it at them. Lies. I thought she was doing that. Sorry, young fella, but we only allow earth ponies inside. Which way you're flying? Those Pegasi are absolute hazards. I can't believe they actually are falling for this whole shit yet again. Again, history is doomed to repeat itself, guys. Our filly protege stopped attending our sessions. My parents say there's nothing for me to learn from a lonely Pegasus who can't even levitate an apple. Oh, burn. It was all very upsetting, but I knew I had to hold it together for Fluttershy. She didn't really mean... I thought Fluttershy was going to be crying, but look, Discord is like, manly cries. He's like, wah! Come on, Discord. This just shows how attached you are to ponykind. She didn't really mean it, Discord. Her parents are just scared, that's all. And uneducated. Also, honestly, Opaline is just spreading false information. Yeah, Opaline is just spreading misinformation. To be fair, they fall for it multiple times. I mean, yeah, that's true. In the show, they always fall for the most easiest of shit that is easy to debunk, but these are just NPC background ponies who are just like, we'll just accept anything. We'll accept anything they tell us. And then the Wendigos come to ruin our lives. Just wait for that, alright? Even in the comics, it's the same shit. And it's honestly the same fucking shit. It happened like 3 fucking times now. Again, in Equestria history is just doomed to fucking repeat itself. My god, we never fucking learn. We had whole 9 seasons where we learned the power of friendship, and Opaline squatted it in 1 fucking issue. And she did it in the show as well. Yo, Opaline's like, yo, this shit is fucking easy. I get to say that ponies should stick to their own kind. Yo, this shit is fucking easy. We should do this every 100 years or so. This shit is fucking easy. Anyway. Apparently ponies don't have brains anymore. Then truly terrible things happened. Much of which is far too frightful to describe. Things in Equestria became even more divided. But finally, after many moons of unrest, the Magnificent Seven were able to set things right. To make sure magic never again pitted unicorns, Pegasi, and earth ponies against one another, Twilight gathered all the world's magic and placed it in 3 crystals. I actually thought that she stole Opaline's magic, like they explained it in the show, and stored it within these crystals. That's how Sunny became an alicorn, because of Opaline's stolen powers, that is just drained into the crystals. I thought it was that, but no. Twilight is like, I'll take everyone's magic, like a spirit bomb, and then put it into these crystals. And that's why every pony in the movie in Generation 5 had no magic to begin with. Because Twilight stole it all. Because she is that fucking powerful. At this point, villains should spread racism to check. Yeah, you know, villains had the most easiest route in their entire fucking life. You don't need to, honestly, you don't need to think of a convoluted evil plan to take over Equestria. Just go around everywhere and spread fucking racism. That's all you need to fucking do. That is how easy it is to take over Equestria. Just spread racism. That's all you need to fucking do. It worked for Chancellor Naysay. It worked for Cozy Glow. Nobody fucking learns. As long as these 3 crystals were protected and all pony kind lived in harmony, magic would be kept alive and well in Equestria. And Pinkie Pie still doing her pony kind of thing. And look, and even her children as well. Even her children are happy. Twilight is like, you know what? For all of you to get along, I'm taking everyone's magic, and I'm gonna vanish into a fucking star in the sky. There you go. Wow. And that's how he explained it. That honestly, that is actually hilarious. That honestly is fucking hilarious. Like, I can't believe they are so easily defeated by a fire anaconda who just spread fucking racism. Come on, Twilight. Again, Twilight, you're better than this. You know there's this thing called skepticism, right? Are you capable of that? But now we better leave it up to Generation 5 ponies now to pick up our fucking slack. So it was Twilight, Rainbow Dash, Applejack, Rarity, Figgy Pie, and Fluttershy who... What? What? So... Okay, I get it. Because the Pillars of Harmony created the Elements of Harmony, and now the main 7 created the Unity Crystals. Okay, I get it. It's like a tapestry. It's like nicely woven together, so they're like spreading the seed for what the Pillars of Harmony created the Elements of Harmony. So yeah, I kind of get that. Yeah. I'm too old for this shit. I'm only going to live to 100 years from now until the Earth ponies and beggars I come all together. It's up to you guys. I'm tapping out. Peace. Right, so they created the Unity Crystals. So that way they can split the pony kind from different races to their own lands. The only lands they divided to is these 3 lands that are outside of Equestria. All the other lands, just abandoned. All of the old locations you remember from Generation 4, all abandoned. Discord, you need to help us get that missing crystal back so we can keep Magic alive and protect their legacy. Applause. Yeah, applause. My dear Sonny, that's not what I wanted you to take from my story. I told it to you so you might question if a society without magic might actually be a more peaceful one. Wait. Oh no! I lost connection. Yo, dude, are you still there? Oh shit! Can you still hear me, Offspring? Give me a sign. I lost connection a little bit. I think I'm back now. Yeah! Okay, we're back. Sorry. So, I think Discord had a bit of a relapse moment because he's actually thinking like, because Opaline is so easy to spread racism around, that he actually is thinking, wow, magic is kind of making people do evil shit. Maybe there shouldn't be any magic anymore. I mean, I wouldn't blame him for actually thinking that society would live without magic, because he's thinking magic, and that's also very weird because Discord used magic to fuck over everything. Why the fuck is he questioning a society where they can live without magic? Why is he want a society without magic? That means he can't use magic. He fucked other people too. It's not just Opaline, he fucked other ponies too. Why is he questioning this moral dilemma? I don't get you, Discord. I'm gonna keep reading. I have so many... yeah, I know he's reformed, but I don't know. But even though when he's reformed, right, there are episodes out there where he just fucks over people. Do you remember the episode where in Freeze a Crowd, he fucked over Twilight? He's just trolling her around with magic and shit. And then the other one where he was trying to be Starlight Glimmer's protege and shit. He fucked over everyone just by trolling around with magic. Clearly he used it for evil purposes too. Despite the fact that he's reformed, right? Why is he questioning that society without magic then? I don't know. I have so many fucking questions, but I gotta keep reading. I'm delaying. I'm sorry. You stole the Pegasus Crystal! When you reignited the crystals and magic was restored, I panicked. I didn't want pony kind to turn against one another again, so I just took it. Stole it. Don't anger him. And what exactly are you planning to do with the crystal now? I'm not sure. That's why you're all here. It's too big a decision for one Lord of Chaos to make on his own. He's a creature of chaos. He needs chaos to stay alive. Yeah, I guess. But now there are no ponies back from Generation 4 to bounce off of, so he's kind of like a loner now. And plus there's no Fluttershy anymore. How can he actually inflict chaos when he doesn't have magic to do that? I guess he'll just like have to do it by himself, I guess. The answer is easy. Accepting what makes ponies unique and sparkle is what creates unity. We need to embrace each pony's magic, not strip it away from them. Agreed. Same here. You got it, Sonny. And what about you? You've been quiet, and I would very much like to hear what you think of all this. I agree with Sunny. Wow, no brainer. Because she's my friend. I'm based. Everybody should get to keep their magic. You don't seem so sure about it, though. And I can't help but wonder if it has something to do with your arrival in Canterlot. I noticed that you came in on your own. Oh, well, that's only because we split up so Sunny, Zip, and Pip could use their magic to fly above the trees, and Hitch could use his magic for the forest critters. And you got left behind. It wasn't exactly like that. Oh, wow, plays in the guilt trip card. I see so much of Fluttershy in you, Izzy. Really? Really, Discord? Because all I see in Izzy is fucking Pinkie Pie. Hitch is a real Fluttershy. During these years, she also made excuses for others, but I could see how much it really hurt her. Just like I can now see how much it hurts you. It's hard to feel left behind simply because of the magic you don't possess. But I'm going to fix it for you, Izzy. And now he just spawns up one of the Unity Crystal parts. To truly be rid of the division magic creates, it now seems there is only one answer. No more mutants! I kid. I don't know where he got that from. I must destroy the crystal and get rid of magic once and for all. This is a true character development. Discord, who is so reliant on magic to troll people, wants to destroy the essence of magic itself. I guess that's his new motivation. That's not going to happen on our watch. Come on, ponies. Let's make sure this number's a real showstopper. You love Canterlot history, Sunny. Let me teach you about chaos magic. And he just lights up like an anime villain. And then Sunny's going like, shoo! And the guy's like, click. And now she is I have no strings, and let me frown. I use magic to let me down. Sunny! You let her go, Discord! I have pastries on my side! Uh-oh. Magic glitch. Gone. I'm sticky! Why does this keep happening to me? Oh my god. I swear, OBS is being a bitch again. Yeah, OBS is being a bitch again. Come on, go back. Why does it keep doing this? Yeah, OBS is being a bitch again. I don't know why the fuck it keep doing that. This is like the second time it fucking reconnected and shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't even have a VPN on, so I don't even know what the fuck is going on there. You're just being a bitch today. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go on Down Detector. That's good. This is like the second time it's happened. I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore. Let's go on YouTube. Down Detector. Is it working? Well, it's fine. I don't know what the fuck is happening. This is like the second time it's happened. Anyway, sorry. I better carry on. Losing everyone and seeing the Great Divide turned him crazy. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of... I think Discord has witnessed this before, right? Like in season 10, right? When he was fucking over the real pioneers, the creators of Harmony, right? I guess him seeing the traumatic experience that all these ponies are divided into their own kind and seeing the Wendigos come around and shit, that traumatized him. So he witnessed it like... It's like witnessing death in the enemy, in front enemy lines, right? But Discord realized that it's all traumatic for him, so that's probably why he wants to get rid of all of magic. Like, he just realized his own magic ability can cause evil as well. I guess he only wanted to use... I remember in the comics, he only wanted to, like, use magic just to inflict chaos. He never meant to, like, cause evil or anything. He just wanted to, like, have fun with magic and shit. He never meant to hurt anybody. He just wanted to fuck around and have some fun, inflict chaos and shit. He wasn't doing it for evil purposes. He was just doing it for funsies. But now that he's seeing someone actually use magic for the purposes of evil, that's probably why he's reconsidering getting rid of the world with magic. That's what I'm thinking, anyway. Even if you wanted to destroy the crystal, Twilight's magic is too powerful. There's no way to break her protective spell. No way that we know of yet. But Twilight taught me the power of a little research. I'm sure I'll figure something out. The theater can be an emotional experience for every pony. You've been a wonderful, if not rowdy, audience. I hope we reunite for another tea party during more peaceful times. And then he goes like, snap, and he disappears. Well, that's probably the first time or the last time we see of Discord. AKA, Reading books. Discord reading books. Pfft, get off it. He's going to figure out how to destroy the crystal. Or, you know, he could have just done... There you go. He could have just done that. And if we don't stop him in time, we'll lose magic forever. To be continued. Well, now we got the plot set in motion, I guess. We're going to stop Discord from destroying the real essence of magic. So, without magic, there won't be any friendship. And without friendship, there's only going to be war. Race war. Let's go. Right. I'm going to put this in high quality because this shit is going to get intense. Right. Okay, this is high quality. Oh, yeah. Right. High quality My Little Pony Generation 5 reading. So, second issue. Not a bad start, actually. Not a bad start. It's good to see Discord again and trying to see if it's actually trying to keep the Generation 4 storyline going in Generation 5. So, Generation 4 happened. So, I think it's like Generation 4 ran so that Generation 5 can sprint. That kind of thing, you know? So, I mean, we tried doing our best. We're leaving it up to you, Generation 5 ponies now. It's up to you guys. Anyway, so I really hope this isn't a filler arc. I really hope this is not a fucking filler arc. Because I know Generation 4 had him before. I really hope this is the same. This is not the same fucking thing. I really, really hope. How are we going to stop Discord in time if we don't have any clue where he could be? I could ask my Pipsqueaks if they've seen him. Oh, for fuck's sake. Pip, shut the fuck up. You have the worst ideas ever. I'll ask my children fan base if they've seen if they've seen one Draconicus in the wild. What the fuck? We don't want to panic every pony. There's got to be a better way. Too bad we can't track his luminescence. It was totally glitterific, like a super shiny rainbow. True, but we might be onto something, Izzy. We can try. And then the phone goes like, Mom? Zip, sweetheart, how are you? It's almost time for me to leave. Leave? For my Unity Summit, dear. You're supposed to be dog-sitting Cloudpuff while I'm away. That's today? But Mom, we have bigger things to worry about, you know. Magic's gonna be gone soon. Bigger than my darling Cloudpuff? I doubt it. I'll see you soon, dear. Doodles. Click. And she's probably gonna charge her magic battery and shit. So much for investigating. Mom is putting me on royal dog duty. I want to help you ponies sloop this out, not pander to a prized pooch. I don't know, just kill the dog. I don't know. That's okay. This means you can look for leads in Zephyr Heights. We'll hold down the fort while you're gone. Also, that begs the question, how far is Canterlot from Maritime Bay? How far is it from Maritime Bay? Is it just like down the road and nobody discovered it in 100 years? I don't know. So that should really need to update that fucking map. Or they're just terrible at preserving shit. Go fulfill your royal duties, princess. We've got this. And if he hasn't had my bath and paw massage by 8, he gets grumpy. So make sure you're on time. Yes, Mom. You'll be good, alright? I'll be back tomorrow meeting. And then he puts a dog on her head, and it doesn't shit on her head. Like most dog wings do. Have fun, you two. I guess this is the plot line now. Taking care of a dog. With wings. Alright, Cloudpuff. I don't have time for your whole routine today. So we're going to have to compromise. No. Dogs do not do compromises. I couldn't find fresh water from a crystal waterfall. But there was bottled water in the kitchen. Yeah, that'll do. Fuck it. Fuck fresh water. We got bottled water that we had to pay for. Jeez. Alright, so he feeds the dog a bottle of water in a pot. And the dog is totally unamused. And I may not be able to take you for an evening stroll around the promenade. But you can play with this while I'm gone. You know, what is he used? I'll be back soon. Don't worry. Right. Leave the dog alone. And hopefully the room won't be fucking destroyed when you get back. How do you find a rogue Draconicus with no leads? Aha! See, that took no time at all. It's probably someone else who dressed up as a Draconicus. It's like a cosplay. Yeah, it's a cosplay. Stop right there, criminal scum! You're violating the Zephyr Heights law! Of course! A Discord fucking cosplay. Jeez, why am I should shut my mouth. Princess? Horse Feathers, of course he's not here. My name is Horse Feathers. Have you seen anything extra weird lately? Nope. Actually, wait. Zip. Haha, I get it. Come on with chaos magic. Where are you? And then there's a montage of her. She just shows around these freaking images that she doodled herself, and it's like, yo, you seen it? You seen this? You seen a guy who looks like this? This is an honest interpretation. Yo, you know what he is? And it goes like, she's looking for the Draconicus all by herself, and she doesn't have a fucking clue. So get over yourself. I can't rhyme self with self. So she's asking everyone if they've seen a Draconicus. No results. on Google, no results. What, did they wipe it off the cloud servers or some shit? Fuck magic, man. This is impossible, Cloudpuff. We just got our magic back. I don't want to lose it all again. I guess it doesn't matter to you. You'll always be spoiled, magic or not. Good night, Cloudpuff. Enjoy your dinner. Which actually looked like shit with a leaf on it. It actually looks like shit with a leaf on it. And then she goes to bed. He goes, oh, yawn. And she sleeps. Oh, no. This is the next morning. She actually woke up. I actually thought she was going to sleep. Hey, Cloudpuff. Not too long until Mom gets back. How about you join me today for it? Huh? Why did you eat your dinner, little guy? Cloudpuff? It's a bull puff! How can fucking dogs do that? No, oh no! Cloudpuff is gone! Whatever shall we do? I don't know. We'll adopt a new dog. Cloudpuff? Cloudpuff! Come on out, buddy! This is bad. If Mom can't trust me with pet duty, how will she trust me with the whole kingdom? Why can't I be a fucking alicorn instead? No time to freak. I just had to get him back before Mom gets home. I just need a little help from my Facebook friends? Sure. Yeah, Ponyhood friends. Bring, bring. Now, sir, were you aware you were galloping in a trot-only zone? Oh, it just goes like, pardon me, Sheriff Hitch Trailbreaker, at your service. Sheriff, I need some backup. We have a critter capable on our hooves. On my way. You're free to go. This time. It's like, dude, I'm just walking on the side of the street. Yeah, but you're not walking straight. I'm going to give you the breathalyzer when I get back. What are you calling me in for? Honestly, these two honestly are definitely a ship. Because they're both detectives. Of course. Ship. Make it a thing, please. What did you call me in for? I thought Detective Zip would be able to handle this case on her own. I have a couple of ideas, but I was hoping our local animal psychic may be able to help me narrow it down. Besides, every good detective has a sidekick. I'm not psychic. Animals just speak to me. I'm also not your psychic. Get it? Because it sounds like psychic. Look, if he missed his dinner, I bet he tried to get food somewhere else. You're right. Cloudpuff is a picky eater. So, he goes somewhere with good food. Let's go to Donut Joe. I know just the place. Shay's Pedigree. I guess that's in Sever Heights as well. Because they have fine dining and breathing in Sever Heights. Cloudpuff? Yes, he has a standing reservation with us. Came by just last night. Really? I mean, do you know where he went? I do not know for certain, but Ian and Queen Avon often head to the shops on rodeo after lunch. Of course. Thank you, Mr. Platter. Mr. Platter. Welcome to Mrs. Platter. You've been a great help, sir. Good luck, princess. And they'll go wandering around the streets, looking at other Pegasi who are just wandering around the streets of Sever Heights. See anything? Nope. Wait, maybe. Oh, yo, I've stepped out a good one. Cloudpuff approved! Oh god, she's a fucking mascot of a freaking advertising campaign now. Great. Well, that's new. Ring! Princess, how can I help you? Would you like to try our new oat mask? We just made it after the coronavirus wasn't a thing anymore. But hey, we still have some in stock. Would you like to buy one? Please buy one. No, thank you. We're actually looking for Cloudpuff. Have you seen him? Why, yes. That Sweet Pup model from my new line last night. It's a real bonus to have the Royal Pooch promoting my products, you know. Did he not go back to the palace? I sent him off with one of my patented personal pampering packages. Oh, gonna use some alliteration there. No, he didn't. Do you know which way he went? Shake. Shake your booty! The city guard might have seen him on his way out, but I'm afraid I can't help. Gonna try some mane oil before you go? Why? What's the SPF of that shit? We couldn't ask the guards, but we're running out of time. Mum will be home soon, and we don't know who was even here when Cloudpuff left. It could have been any pony. I don't know, maybe it's Discord, I don't know. Shot in the dark. Maybe we don't need to find any pony. And he talks to a bunny, and he goes like, meow, 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 meow. Come on, I know how to find our missing pup. Wait, our? Yeah, he's in our family now. These little guys know they know where Cloudpuff is. Good sleuthing, Hitch, and I'm gonna save a room for you later. Hey, I'm sheriff for a reason. Now, let's go get your doge back. Don't say that. All right, lean on, little buds. And they go sliding down the mountain like it's freaking, I had an accident from SpongeBob SquarePants. Stupid game. I'm on to you, mountain. Are they sure they know where we're going? This is a dead end. They say this is it. Something about it being a matter of, oof. Oh, did he fall? Yeah, I guess he fell. Perspective! From pony height, it looks like a solid wall. But for a critter like Cloudpuff, it's clear as day. Yeah, I definitely knew that. So where is Hitch? Look. Whoa! Does this also lead to... Oh, wait. Does this also lead to Canterlot? That'd be really funny. Any cave... Oh, it's like fast travel. Any fucking inside cave you find anywhere around Equestria now, just magically leads to Canterlot now. Because fuck it. Cloudpuff, what are you doing here? How long have you known about this place? Cloudpuff refuses to speak. I'm sorry I didn't take very good care of you, Cloudpuff. I promise I'll do better next time. But Mom will be home soon, and she's going to be worried if you weren't here. Come back with us, please. Bark, bark. He says he'll come home as long as he don't tell anyone about this place. They'll know about it regardless and make it a tourist spot. I won't tell if you don't. Meanwhile, zip, Cloudpuff, I'm home. Phew, we made it. In the nick of time. I mean, Mom, you're back. How wonderful. We were just getting some fresh air. Magical air. Bark, bark. Oh, darling, I've missed you too. Sweetheart, thank you so much for watching him. I hope he didn't give you any trouble. Oh, I was going to look at the stream. Sorry. I just had to confirm. Okay, it actually is still working. Cool. Trouble? No trouble at all. Wink. Oh, so you're a snarky puppy. What the fuck? I'm glad I don't care about you. I kind of care more about Zip. I don't know. Zip is actually cool in this issue. And also Hedge is also cool in this issue as well. And well, I think seeing the characters in the comic is actually more interesting than the fucking show. Maybe it's because it's actually paced out maybe it's because it's paced out really fucking well. And the visual gags do kind of hit on point. Yeah, I think the comics have better pacing than the actual shows that I'm watching. Yeah. Has anyone heard from Hitch? He was going to help me follow up on a possible Discord sighting, but I haven't seen him all day. While you two are playing Yu-Gi-Oh cards, nerds. Maybe Zip will know. She's supposed to be back soon, right? Was somebody asking about me? I know exactly where to come in. Point of entry. Oh, called it. Zip, Hitch, what were you two up to? Oh, you know, drama, adventure, mystery. Normal dog singing stuff. Ha 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 ha. You two are gonna fuck. To be continued. Anyway. Oh no. Fuck off, dude! Please don't tell me the next one is a pit-related issue. Fuck off. If that is true, I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna fucking skip this issue. Fuck off, dude. That sucks. Any freaking thing that puts Pip at the center of attention, I'm gonna fucking hate this so much. But you know what? I'm gonna fucking read it anyway. I just want Team Stormblazer. Like I said, they're gonna fuck. This is a Pip-related issue, and I'm going to absolutely detest this. Okay, let's go. That pony over there looks like an Evangelion pony. I don't know. It's Asuka in pony form. Fuck it. That's what I'm saying anyway. Where's Tony Fleeks when you need him? I miss Tony Fleeks. I miss Andy Price. Get him back, please. I miss him. Anyway. I need to take a break. Because My God. There was actually a lot of information throughout the first 2 issues, and the rest of it is just fucking filler. This is the same problem I had with the fucking show in general, because the rest of the show was just filler while the real plotline happens at, like, the start of the season or the end of the season. I mean, at least in Generation 4, we had interesting characters to bounce off of, but here I'm reading a fucking Pip issue. Oh my God. Okay. I have yet to see these guys redeem Pip as a character. Maybe there's an episode that actually makes Pip really interesting, but I doubt it though. My childhood was tragic. You see, my mom would not allow me to use a smartphone until I was a teenager. Wow, is that your backstory, really? Good morning, everybody! Today I'm trying something a little different. And of course, they have digital clocks in the world of Equestria. It's 9 a.m. She's trying to be Robin Williams. Good morning, Vietnam. That kind of shit. Instead of streaming, I decided to write my next major life update. I know, but this is the kind of update that'll cause for lots of selfies. Cringe. Honestly, that's my reaction too. Cringe. Plus, it's about Discord. Okay, let me go right, people. Bye. It'd be funny if she breaks the screen just like that. And look at her gallery. All of these galleries is just mugshots of Discord and shit, which I never actually seen in the issue, but I guess it's just behind the scenes photos of Pip just taking pictures of fucking everything. My God. I remember that one episode where the characters tell Pip, stop taking fucking photos and just fucking live in the moment, please. I mean, they were close to that, but they never go really far with it, letting Pip actually experience the world around her rather than relive it through fucking photos in her smartphone. Like, really dedicate yourself to that, but they never went anywhere with it. Alright, so she goes like, with her giant ass hooves. Pip squeaks, when I went flying with my friends, I had no idea it would lead to a journey that ended in Discord and a Unity crystal. Wow. Wow, she is actually suffering from blue screen fatigue. Like, I can't imagine anybody's role model to be Pip of all ponies. I can't imagine anybody having a role model like her. Because look at her. She takes texting on her phone until 10 straight hours. No interruptions. My God, this is what screen time does to you kids. Don't take advice from Pip. And that's where we are now. Searching for Discord before you can destroy the crystal. If anybody knows how to find him, we need your help. Thank you, love you, Pip Creeks, Pip Beret. Post. And then she gets a lot of shit posts. I don't know. Toxic behavior. She gets shadow banished. Fuck it. Yawn. And it's 9 p.m. 9:05. Wow. These minutes pass by like fucking clockwork. Oh my God. Okay, I understand this whole metric system in Equestria Girls, but in Generation 5, just no. Just let it be a fantasy world. Alright, so she's going on her magic laptop, looking at PonyTube, or whatever it is they established in Generation 5, and she looks at her review number, her likes, and her comment section. Pip, do not read the comment section. You'll thank me later. Alright, so this is... How much money did you get paid to post videos on PonyTube anyway? She must be fucking rich by now, right? She can literally she has so much money she can turn herself into a fucking unicorn. This is why I fucking hate Pip. She's just a live streamer. She's just an influencer. She's a content creator. Like this like terrible spitting image of a content creator, you know? Alright, so she's drinking marshmallow coffee or some shit. It's like my little filly. Oh right, she's on a Zoom call. How are things in the beautiful bright house? Great. Mom, can I ask you something? Of course. Well, I've been thinking maybe about getting a little more real with the Pip squeaks. Are you trying to say that you want yourself to be relatable? That is not what celebrities do, honey. Celebrities need to be pampered and be outside of the social norm. No, that is not for pets. Sorry, darling. Real how? I want to write about the day every pony learned I can't fly. What? Okay, I guess this is her manager or some shit. Her social media manager? Oh my God. My mom is a social media manager. That sounds like a light novel waiting to fucking happen. It's a little different from what I usually post, but I think it's important. But darling, that day was so hard on you. It was such a difficult, confusing, awful day. I want to show people that side of me. That it's okay to be sad sometimes. Alright. Of course, my brave filly. It's a wonderful thing to do. But if it doesn't go exactly the way you want it to, you'll come tell me, won't you? You know you're always welcome back home. Of course, Mom. What could go wrong? I can't wait for the punchline. And she goes like, on the smartphone, once again. Done! Pending post. Maybe I should ask my friends what I think before I post it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Wow. Imagine Pip saving her post before asking her friends. She never does that in the fucking show. She just posts shit without everyone's consent. I like how the comic is actually thinking of this side of Pip that is more like a bit skeptical and more like not like hands-on or anything. But she's thinking, oh, before I post it, maybe I should go to my friends first before I post this. Or really think about this for a second. Because I do have a child audience I don't want to cater to. Like, I don't know. I think the comic might have a better way of constructing Pip's character than the show ever fucking would, you know? I don't know. Maybe the comic might save Pip's character. I don't fucking know. I still hate her with all every fiber of my being. But maybe the comic might go in a better direction. I don't fucking know. Let's wait and see, you know? I'll just go check. Yeah, that's a good idea. Save. I get up super early and ask everyone what they think before they head out for the day. And then morning passes. 12. Oh, wow. Okay. She pulled an all-nighter here. Wakes up at 12 p.m. Crazy girl, right? This is what happens when you're trying to post on social media 24/7. And you get paid for it, apparently. Don't worry. She'll just get paid a lot by most ponies. It's fine. All right. So she's like running around in bed. Also, don't they all have a fucking lighthouse to live in now? In the comic, they're just living in like separate bedrooms now. I thought Sunny established in the show that they all live in a fucking lighthouse now. Or does it take place before Sunny constructed a lighthouse for all of her friends to just hang out and shit? Does it take place before that? Or does it take place after? Because I don't even fucking know. That's my question anyway. So, that's that. 12 p.m.? Oh no! I overslept! Every pony's already gone. I had to find him and ask about my post. Oh, how important. This is the plotline now. What do you think about my post before I post it to the children? Sunny, I knew you'd be close by. You're just who I wanted to talk to. Are you sure about that? Oh, hey, Pip. Late night? Yes, I was creating. Sunny, you're like the smartest pony I know. I need your advice. I want to post on social media about the day every pony learned I couldn't fly. What do you think? Oh, that's... Sorry, Pip. Everything with Discord has me so distracted. I can't really focus on anything else. Oh, okay. I could ask some pony else. Like Hitch, for example. Oh, fuck. Why not try Hitch? He's who I go to when I needed a grounded opinion. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Sunny. Sunny, language, all right? Language. Don't say that, please. She's a pet... God, phrasing, Sunny. What the fuck, girl? So to speak. That's a great idea. Also, tone yourself. He's in the main square, I think, helping set up for the street fair. Thanks, Sunny. And I'm off. Careful with the banner. We don't want to block hoof traffic. Again. Oh, okay. Come on, a carrot's over there. Hitch, just a pony I wanted to bang. I mean, see. I am? You're so silly sometimes. Yes. I wanted to ask you about my next big social media post. Okay. Raise the banner more on the right side. Sorry, Pip, go ahead. Turn it to an alicorn. And she don't know where she came from. Oh, you mean Sunny? Yeah. Oh, you mean Sunny? I guess. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting like two lines in there. I want to post about the day every pony learned I couldn't fly. How sad I was and how ashamed I felt. What do you think? Isn't that a little different from your normal posts? You know, your brand? Isn't it usually singing, sparkles, and glamour? Yeah, but that doesn't mean it can't change. It could be sparkles and real feelings. I suppose. Well, thanks, I guess. Anytime. No, the banner's all crooked now. I can't live in this kind of reality. Oh, okay. I was trying to confirm what you were trying to say, but I think I got the correlation now. How Sunny is like, yo, you should ask someone with a more grounded opinion. Like, that sounds like an insult, doesn't it? That sounds like a fucking insult. Says an alicorn, bitch. Anyway. Okay, so Izzy. Honestly, when Pip says she's creating, that's a lie, honestly. Because Izzy is the one that creates shit. She literally turns trash into fucking gold. What does fucking Pip do? She posts online. That is not fucking creating it, Pip. Like, that's not fucking creating at all. I'm sorry. I'm trying to rationalize why she's the worst character ever. Anyway, Izzy is the real creating. So she's creating some stuff. Izzy! Ah! It took me forever to find you. Yeah, I came back to work on big craft projects. I find La Villa Izzy creatively stimulating. Why don't you try it? That's great. Because I wanted to ask for your opinion. I want to do a social media post about when everybody found out me, Zip, and my mom learned about being able to fly. What do you think? Wow, that visual though. I kind of like this visual though. Is it just like being glaring into? She's like staring into her soul. That's a great idea. Really? Yes, it's just so brave and bold, like Batman. Wait, who's he? Oh, he's just the guy next door. He's a cosplayer. Can you tell? He gets paid more than you. Need to make a montage of crashing out of a Pip. Should I? I have to think about that. Brave? Why is it brave? I would never, ever want to tell 1.6 million ponies about the worst, most embarrassing, most horrible day of my life. Now we know what our subscriber count is. Oh, right. Well, I should go. Bye. Bye, Pip. Forever. Okay, I guess she's sulking now because she asked too many opinions about one fucking social media post. Thanks, Generation 4, for making social media a thing. Pip? Zip! I need your opinion about my social media post. Okay. I want to get really, really real with my followers. I want to tell them about the day every pony learned we couldn't fly. Whoa. Yes. No, it's Keanu Reeves like, whoa. Yes. I want to show every pony that it's okay to feel scared or hurt, like I did. I mean, I think it's a great idea, Pip, but what? I don't know. You used to worry a lot about what other people thought of you. I still do. I mean, my online persona is part of who I am. I know. And I'm afraid if every pony doesn't respond nicely to your post, you might take it personally. Wow, I mean, of course I will. It's extremely personal. That's my point. You know, I'm all for being yourself, but maybe you should keep some distance between you and the pipsqueaks, you know? Are you trying to say that Pip should be parasocial? That's gonna create a lot more harm than good, Zip. That's some terrible advice, honestly. That's some terrible advice. I suppose I see what you mean. Good night, Zip. You too, Pip. Okay. This is the plot we're this is the plot we're going with now. She's having a depression saga over trying to post something on social media. This is the plot line now. Oh my god. Ugh. Honestly, I cannot stand Pip. Anyway, I'll continue. Okay, so she's mourning over a social media post that she might get toxicity for being real. Let's carry on. Okay, she groans. Front of the laptop. Okay, and now she's being manly, putting herself to work. And she goes like, click, click. She's like, fuck it, I'm gonna post it anyway. They need to see the real me. 5 minutes later. 1 day later. 1 week later. Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards. Okay, so, okay. You know what I think? It's going to that point where it's like, people don't want to see the real side of you. They want to see the fake side of you. Because if you post something that is different on social media that is not reflecting your brand or something, people won't watch you. all look at you and shit. So she gets less views because she's been too real. I don't know what kind of message that sends. What is happening? Boink, boink, boink. My post about Discord had over 100,000 views in 5 minutes. Why doesn't anyone want to read this? Boink. That's it. Hits and Sip were right. I'm deleting it. Good luck. Somebody already archived it. Delete, 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 delete. Ding. A comment? Click. Dear Pip, my name is Felicity. I'm a unicorn, and my family just moved to Maritime Bay. I didn't know what to expect. I never even seen the ocean, and I'd never talked to an earth pony. I wasn't sure if I would fit in. Alright, I guess we're getting some backstory on this one pony. Okay. Alright, if I'd be able to make any friends. I was scared if I tried to talk to them, they'd think I was boring or weird. So I decided to make things up. I told them about me, my family, and Bridalwood. But none of the stories I told were true. I told every pony that my hobbies were skydiving and surfing. I said my aunt was a princess and my grandma was a queen. I said I had 2 full-grown dragons as pets and a sphinx was my best friend. At one point, I even said Bridalwood was made out of cotton candy. Wow, imagine, right? Then it wouldn't exist. Every pony loved it. But none of it was true. I've never seen the ocean. I'm not royalty. I don't know any dragons or sphinxes. Bridalwood... And you hate heights. It didn't take long for my new friends to figure out I was lying. Someone visited Bridalwood, and well, you know what I said about the trees. And the birds too. So this guy's like, yo, she spread misinformation. Everyone was really upset with me. But they weren't just angry. They were hurt. They said if I told them the truth, we could have all stayed friends. Yeah, I know, imagine. But I hadn't. And now they all excluded her because she's a liar! Judas! I've been afraid I couldn't make friends. But that day, I found out it's even worse to make them and lose them. I thought I was the loneliest, saddest pony in the world. Then I saw your post. Pip saved lives. She's like fucking Pony Darman. We're not just making up stories, we're changing lives. A wave of emotions hit me as everybody looked at me. I mean, I was right in the spotlight, definitely not flying. My face felt hot. I was so scared. Then later, I was sad. I deceived so many people I cared about. I never really thought it all through. It sounds like I'm reading a fucking twit longer. Pip, you should have posted a fucking twit longer, like a fucking apology video. Post an apology video. Don't forget to bring a ukulele. It made me realize I wasn't alone. Not really. Sometimes we lie because we're scared that our friends won't accept us. What I did was wrong, but I knew that if you could admit the truth and work past the fear and sadness, so could I. Thank you. From the pipsqueak who thinks you're the coolest pony ever. You helped me get my friends back. Love, Felicity. So, after all that, she changed one pony's life. And that's what makes her feel happy. She wasn't expecting toxic comments after all. So she left the post up. And she puts her phone on next to her dashboard, where I actually keep my phone next to my bedside. Good morning, Pipsqueaks. I wanted to talk about a post I recently put up. Most of you probably haven't seen it. Wow. Transparency, Pip. What you're seeing right now is my authentic self, bedhead maid and all. A little over a week ago, I showed another version of my authentic self. Part of me is the bubbly Pip who loves to sing, dance, and talk to all of you. But there's another part of me, the Pip who's sometimes lonely, sad, and afraid, who makes mistakes. Last night, I was afraid that you wouldn't accept me the way I am. I thought maybe I should do a better job of hiding it. Shout out to Felicity for reminding me that who I am, every part of me, is enough. Love you, Pipsqueaks. Keep doing what you do best. Being you. All of you. Pip pip hooray. Click. Shit. Discord uses social media now. I mean, honestly, that makes sense. That actually makes fucking sense, because if you remember that one season 7 episode where Discord uses a fucking smartphone, that actually makes sense. Okay? I buy that. I actually buy that. So what did I get out of this issue? That Pip wants to show the real side of herself and express it to everyone. So it's not about being the fake you. If you're actually real, people will open up to you more and see you're not just like a sort of parasocial being on the internet. It turns out you're just a pony like everyone else. I don't know if that actually saves Pip's character at all. I don't fucking know. But let's just say this issue made Pip from the worst. There you go. That's how far she's gotten. I'll go up there, right? You got a long way to fucking go, Pip. You go from down here to up there. You're sort of there, you know? Sort of there. I can understand the comic's intention, because I know the show doesn't do Pip's character justice anyway. Because every time she learns something about posting on social media or smartphones or some shit, she reverts back to her old self in the later episodes anyway. And I really hope the comics don't do that injustice. I really hope she actually learns from this and not to worry about posing her own fake self on social media or some shit, or learning how to use her phone or is like too reliant on her own smartphone technology. Like, I don't know. There should be like some sort of character art where she doesn't have to worry about being on the internet or posting herself online too fucking much. Like, give some space to herself and spend time with her friends around her rather than her own fan base and shit. Like, that should be her real character arc, and I really hope the comics deliver on that. It's the same thing I like when I want to do with Misty. Like, Misty should have been the main character of the whole show and everything. Just have her be the main character, you know, turn her into an alicorn, have her make friends and stuff. There's so much potential there. Okay, so the next issue is going to be Tales from the Lighthouse. Salem's Herd. I guess that's sort of a book title pun thing, which is actually from a real book. Oh, okay. Yo, dude, you see this? Andy Price, baby. Let's go. I really hope he does the art for the next issue. That actually looks cool. Anyway, enough of that shit. Ponies. I actually like this art. This art actually does come back to Andy Price. I'm glad Andy Price is actually working on the art for this again. I really hope it's for the issue. Is Andy Price only doing the art on the covers? If so, boo. That's disappointing, dude. That's so disappointing. I really want him to do the art for like one issue. I mean, please, come on. Just so I can actually like snip and I can actually like crop out some interesting memeable faces. Like, come on. Give me that chance, dude. Come on. I'm begging you, as an Andy Price fan myself. The only Andy Price fan. So, this takes place at the lighthouse in Maritime Bay, where it rains. I don't think I ever seen rain in the show, probably because they don't know how to do it in Blender. But in the comic, there is rain. That's cool. We know how to make it snow, but rain, that's just off the ballpark. Pip squeaks. Oh my god. The first line is her addressing the freaking fan base. Oh my god. Pip squeaks. Our search for Discord has brought us way out to the coast. If I don't... Oh, no. This is the... sorry. This is a different lighthouse. My bad. Pip squeaks. Our search for Discord has brought us way out to the coast. If I don't check in soon, or... anything weird happens, you know where to find me. I hope. And I like how they're all dressed for the occasion now. They're all dressing in, like, fancy little raincoats and shit. So that's not too bad. So I don't know which lighthouse this is going to be at. Probably another maritime bay somewhere. I don't fucking know. It's a good thing they got signal out here. Pip, you might want to add a PSA for your followers. Pony service announcement. Thanks, Ed. If you get a message inviting you to the scariest abandoned in town you ever seen for info on a missing Triconicus, say you're busy that night. It's fine. Come on, follow me. Some pony needs to knock. I'm freezing my flanks off. Detective Zip, I'm on observation mode. Pip, this was your idea. For Hoffner's sake. And he opens the door and it goes like... It's like a creepy door open. Well now. Come on inside. Take your boots off and leave them in the dooryard. But they'll get wet otherwise. Leave them outside. I'm sure you're wondering why I asked you to haul hoof all the way out here. Truth is, I don't know how any pony uses these gizmos. Ah, okay, you're a boomer. Right. Took me ages to write that message to you, Pip. Then why do you use Discord as a pseudonym? Thanks for sending it. Wait, you never told us your name. And he says, have some information on the whereabouts of a certain Lord of Chaos. Meet me. Signed, a friend. And imagine receiving a message from an anonymous user. Your first question would be, who is it? Is it trustworthy? Hopefully I don't get stabbed by a magical knife. I'm Lightning Rod, and this here is the Whispering Beacon, the oldest lighthouse in Equestria. Then how come I've never heard of it? How come Celestia and Luna never heard of it? Nobody ever brought it up in Generation 4. This is great information. Most every pony has forgotten we're out here. Okay, I guess they're in the Forgotten Isles, because nobody remembers it. Yup, everything here is long in the withers, including me. But being around a long time means you hear things. It kind of reminds me of this thing outside of the Crystal Empire, where Glitter Drops was based, where she just looks around for like certain creatures to take care of, and then she has Storm Tempest doing her own thing. That was like one of the comic issues where it really delves into Storm Tempest's past and her like amending fences with her old friends that she abandoned in the movie. So yeah, that was kind of like a cool selection of comics. That's pretty cool. Things about Discord? Hard telling yet not knowing, but maybe, just maybe, I know a legend that can guide your ship to port, so to speak. Okay, so when he says legend, it's obviously true. Tell me, what do you know about chaos magic? Well, let me tell you all about it. I have a book for this occasion. Anyway. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! Oh my god! Twilight, you're out of a fucking hobby. You don't need to read fucking books. Wiki Pony has got you covered! Fuck off! Fuck off! Oh my god! Every time smartphone technology is happening in this fucking comic, I hate... a little bit of me dies inside, and I hate myself. Anyway. According to Wikipedia, chaos magic was the enemy of the elements of harmony. I'm gonna wait until Sunny goes on one of these sites and then she regulars a fucking MLP forum. Like, just go out the fucking wazoo. Be so meta and shit. The ponies regular a site that is meant for ponies. Like, oh fucking damn it. How meta were you gonna fucking be? Wait, I could have read this at home and saved my mane from saltwater damage. I want to know what you know about chaos magic. You ever hear about the mirror of... Don't tell me. Don't fucking tell me. Don't bother looking them up on your phones. Won't be nothing here. Yeah, your phones are fucking useless! Freaking Gen Z ponies! You gotta learn from the best! I don't think so. You sure you heard about the bad luck it brings? About the town it destroyed? Some ponies say it's just a legend. Others say the mirror is cursed. Some say it can contact spirits. Wow! Wow! That is the first time I have ever heard a curse word in Generation 5. The first fucking time! Wow. I remember Apple Bloom saying damn. But here Izzy is saying fucking Bloody Mary! Fucking Bloody Mary! Jesus Christ, dude! Yo, dude, that actually blew my mind, honestly. Izzy swore. Izzy fucking swore. Cut that! Like Bloody Mary? Don't believe in that nonsense. But I do think. Scary story time! What do you think, Lightning Rod? What's behind the mirror of mayhem? Double mirror? Oh, double meta. Yeah. Double meta, yeah, exactly. Fuck it. I'm pretty sure it's a certain Lord of Chaos. Lightning Rod and the Mirror of Mayhem. Alright, so at least we're getting to hear more about this guy than the main 5 or main 6 or whatever. The future 6. Yeah, let's go with that. So, this is supposed to be based on a legend, and if you all know about legends in My Little Pony, they always come true anyway. You gotta keep the cursing tradition alive. Well, this is the curse. This is the Mirror of Mayhem, so of course it's cursed. I can't believe Izzy said that. And I like how it came out of Izzy rather than the other ponies, like Hitch, for example. Right, so. Ye old curses. As it goes, The Mirror of Mayhem made its way here by sea. No pony knows where it came from, but when the ship picked up the cargo holding the mirror, things got stove up real bad. Where's Captain Salino? No, seriously, where's Captain Salino? Is she? No, wait, she's probably not alive 100 years later. So, yeah, we got these, fake-ass generic ponies instead. They say a pirate by the name of Captain Cannonbone kept the mirror for himself. And he looks handsome, too. No, it's a she. It's a she. Yep. Didn't turn out so good for her either. Not the only time they showed skeleton bones on ponies. Not the only time. More curses. Oh no! Well, the darn thing didn't want to stay at the bottom of the drink, so it turned up again. And you could say, more bad things happened. We're gonna need a bigger boat. The mirror resurfaced a bit later, finally having made its way to dry land. You know, grounded animals. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That ghastly glass sure had a way about it. Should I voice him like Mr. I should voice him like Mr. Krabs. Yeah, fuck it. I should voice him like Mr. Krabs. Seemed to bring trouble to every pony it came in contact with. Except one. Oh, and this lightning rod. Get it? Because he touches stuff and it conducts electricity. What does she do? Oh, right. So she wields the mirror and it hypnotized her to commit... Okay. I want you to understand this, Offspring, right? She touched the mirror and the mirror hypnotized her to commit suicide. That actually happens. This is Generation 5. A mirror can force you to commit suicide. What the fuck? Fat Lockland. Used to be one of the wealthiest ponies in this parts. Opened his shop right over in Candlebreak Cove. And he runs a firm called Outlaw Oddities, where outlaws are very odd. Lots of yarns about Lockland, yes sir. They said all his bits came from chaos magic. But he did earn quite a bit selling the mirror. In fact... Okay, so every time each pony touches the mirror, it develops a different curse. That is not suicide, it's just ways of different... It's just like 1,000 ways to die. He sold it a few times. And now he's evil! And it looks like he has a picture of Oberlin right behind him. So, yeah. Don't trust business ponies, because they're evil! Ye old legends. Where every pony had nothing but rotten luck, Lockland outright flourished. In the economy, I'm going to invest in the blockchain. Started charging to see the Mirror of Mayhem, as he called it. He said, yep, just look on into the mirror. See what you're up to in the future. Even though the curse seemed dormant, the mirror still managed to cause grief. And made Lockland very rich. Money! Never trust a business pony. Which is why every pony thought it was so odd that his shop just closed one day. Go fishing. Right, so he's also gone fishing. And every pony decides to break in. Yeah, they're going to smash the window open. They're going to break in. Okay. But Lockland hadn't gone anywhere. At least, nowhere any pony had gone before. Oh my god, he's gonna go into the fucking Discord dimension, isn't he? I have a feeling he's gonna go into the fucking Discord dimension. What the fuck? There's a mirror that can teleport you to the Discord dimension now. Fuck it. And wherever that was, it scared folks something awful. Well? And she downs the cups like, you can't just leave us hanging like that! Where did he go? Why isn't Candlebright Cove still around? What does this have to do with Discord? Was Fetlockland even real? And may I please have some more hot chocolate? Because I'm starting to get addicted to the shit. Somebody can hold their sugar. Pip, shut the fuck up. Figured I answered the easy question first. Especially considering you are buzzing around like a bee in a mitten. Ha! I'm sort of a detective, and when I can't crack a case, I just get a little horny. Yeah, fuck it. Just say horny. You can say Bloody Mary. I'm pretty sure you can say fucking horny. Screw it. What are the rules of nature? Anyway. Tell me who. Tell me where. Tell me no. Oh, for heaven's sake. Okay. I'll chill. we still need to know about Discord. As I was saying. Zip has a chocolate addiction confirmed. And I thought it would be Izzy's time to shine to have a chocolate addiction. But apparently, I get it because Zip is a detective and she consumes a lot of chocolate to keep her mind fresh, you know? As I was saying, this is where things get complicated. Things get more complicated in a My Little Pony comic? Surely you jest. Yup. Alright. Even though Celestia and Luna imprisoned him, Discord found a way around it. He's always been a clever one. Too clever, maybe. Okay, so I guess this is back 1,000 years ago where they imprisoned him in stone, I guess. Or before they imprisoned him in stone, anyway. So, I guess he charmed the Mirror of Mayhem to trap his own spirit inside the mirror to hypnotize ponies to killing themselves. Chaos magic. Yeah. He literally infected the mirror with chaos magic. Yeah. I reckon that Discord found a way to travel using glass, and the poor folks who got in his path. He goes bonk right into the bread stall. Used him how? That nasty fellow draws his energy from the havoc he creates, while his spirit hides somewhere else, somewhere safe. Yeah, I knew it. It was Discord spirit. He's literally created a doppelganger of himself. I mean, he can do that. He can definitely clone himself. He's got chaos magic after all. And with that escape, he was on his way to becoming unstoppable. He made his way here. Alright, so he's using mirrors as portals. Maybe he sensed Fest's magic and took those powers for himself. Wait, so he can siphon ponies' magic too? Eventually, the shop was cleaned out, and folks went on with their lives. I didn't bother to, record history or anything. Fuck it, we're stealing his shit and his assets that he bought for himself. But Discord was still waiting for some naive fool to come along. And it turned out to be Fluttershy. I can't curse her. I see some good in her. And a fool surely did come along. What do you mean? Let's go up top. See that? I think I sorta, kinda? No, I absolutely don't. That used to be Candlebright Cove. Oh, so it's like a long-lost underwater city. Alright, that's cool. That's pretty cool. What happened to it? Me. Whoa! Plot twist! Yo, no he didn't! We're gonna need some more hot chocolate for this. And maybe some snacks. Follow me. Oh, I like the way this guy is phrasing the story. I like this storyteller. He's cool. I knew when I sent that email. Okay. I like how this pony is like, yo, you kids and your smartphones. But he sent an email to these fillies. Like, god damn it, dude. It's either you're a boomer or a neo-boomer. Or a Nepa baby. I don't fucking know. Honestly, Pip is just a definition of a fucking Nepa baby. I knew when I sent that email that I was ready to come clean, but... Do you mind if I just, I'm all mech up from the pot coca. But help yourself. And now she is sticking into some hot chocolate and showing off that butt. Those photos are from just before. Well, no, these photos are from just before. Well, see for yourselves. This is back before you had photo galleries or some shit. Candlebright Cove was a real nice town. I had good friends, did an important job, felt like part of the community. And I am assuming it's full of sea ponies. Yeah, sea ponies are still a thing. Fuck it. Back then, being a keeper was a big deal. But things changed. Things always change. Zip, the chocolate ain't going anywhere. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. It's magic chocolate. They have feet now. Except Zip. The Pipsqueaks are going to love this, especially if she drops it. Pip, shut the fuck up. You ready for one last scary story? Wow, okay. This honestly needs to be blown up, because look at how much shit he's telling. Yo, this guy's like, yo, how much lore have you got? Yes. I came to Candlebright Cove because they didn't mind magic. Unlike some other places. Again, oh, he's trying to hide that magic boner in there. Okay, so he made friends with some local ponies that don't really care about magic. And then he ran over to the lighthouse.
This harbor used to be a main port. Yes, sir. Led lots of boats to shore. Helped lots of folks.
They look like fucking cruisers. These ponies are riding... They're piloting fucking cruisers. They're not like old boats, like dinghies and yachts and boats and shit. These are fucking tankers and carriers and shit. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a pony Titanic. I would not be fucking surprised.
Over the years, Candlebright Cove grew. Got more modern. Oh, the horror.
Oh my god. No, are you fucking kidding me? Are you gonna tell me technology ruined this town, so we gotta submerge it underwater? Please don't fucking tell me, dude. That'd be so funny.
Technology meant boats were guided differently. Didn't need an old lighthouse anymore. Or the keeper.
Thanks, smartphones! Whoever invented smartphones, fuck you.
I decided it was time to move down the road of peace. Didn't want to stick around to watch myself become obsolete. And then I had the thing for years. Never bad had ever happened. Until that day in my lighthouse. Yes, your lighthouse. He said he'd make sure the town always needed me. That I always have a home. What he wanted in exchange, though. Imagine the chaos if just a few boats ran up shore, he said. I should just use my powers, he said. They'd help free them. Surely there must be another way, I asked him. If it was my powers he wanted, well, I was going to make sure he got them. I should just use my powers, he said.
Wait, that's the same sentence twice. Why the fuck did they repeat it? The fuck? Okay, so he uses his powers and look like zap, and he zapped the mirror in half. Yo! This guy pulling no shit against the Lord of Chaos.
It was like the town had...
Oh, wait, no. Alright, okay, so he used his powerful magic to submerge the whole town underwater. Holy shit. That is the power of chaos magic, baby. But it wasn't Discord. He was just influenced by the power of Discord. That's pretty much what it is.
It was like the town had never existed. I never meant... I thought I just destroyed the mirror. What was left of it shows some things. But with that piece broken, well, Discord was gone.
Yo, that's tragic, dude. That's tragic, dude. Discord influenced a pony, and he helped him destroy a town. So yeah. Discord did this.
That's my story. And that's why I asked you out here.
That was very brave of you. It must have been so hard.
What would have been brave was letting the town grow, letting things change. Instead, I held on to the past and ended up alone. But at least the mirror isn't hurting any pony anymore.
Change! That's it! Discord doesn't want anything to change. I bet he still uses the same hideout he did back then. We could just look in the mirror. I forgot. It's broken. You really can't see where he's at, Lightning Rod?
No. You can't see there from here if it's broken. But the other piece is out where the town used to be. Probably buried under the rubble. When I saw your message, I knew it was time to finally do some of the good I meant to.
Can really find it with this, can't we? We can still save magic. You know, imagine Celestia actually got the pieces of the magic mirror so she could go back to the alternate universe where she could ban King Sombra. Lightning Rod's like, yo, if you find you have a piece of the mirror, you can find Discord in his own dimension. Fuck it. If Lightning Rod can piece together a mirror, so can Celestia. But I guess her trauma runs too deep.
You've been keeping this safe for so long.
Oh wait, you've been keeping this safe for so long. Like, as I do the math, an exceptionally long time.
Yo, convincing math.
Are you gonna be okay without it?
Oh, I think it's well past time for me to find a new hobby.
Like crafting. Maybe I'll Lightning Rod? Please reconsider. Please reconsider.
Maybe I'll stop blogging. Like you.
Thanks for reminding me. That was sarcasm. Can we get a selfie, you know, for my next update? I hate you, Pip. When exactly did all of this start? It does seem like you've been here a really, really, really long time. That's because I'm secretly an alicorn.
Oh, no, you didn't!
That's another plot twist, by the way. Something isn't adding up.
Zip! You said you'd chill!
I'm a detective. My boner runs deep, Sonny.
Thank you all for listening, for helping me put things right.
I'll let you know how it goes. Wow. I mean, wow. Can you believe that? Not really, no. I believe the story, but I have so many questions. How does it get Is that really what you're concerned with? Is that really? Honestly, that would be my question too. Where does he go grocery shopping? This place is desolate. Why didn't he just give us the mirror to begin with? Why tell us? Otherwise, we wouldn't have this issue to begin with, Zip. Just shut the fuck up and let me have this. Zip, if I learned anything from streaming... Pip, shut the fuck up! Nobody should take any life advice from you, alright? You are the last pony I would accept life advice from, okay? Shut the fuck up! Lightning rod is a natural... I want to stop reading. I want to fuck off. This... Oh... I really want to stop reading. Pip, you are absolutely terrible! I hate you so fucking much, Pip! Issue 4 was fine, alright? Issue 4 was fine for Pip. She had a natural growth, but here she's just like, cringe. Okay. Lightning Rod is a natural content creator. Everybody loves a story. Everybody loves a little mystery. I said a little. Did some pony request a mystery? To be continued. Oh, right, the lighthouse was there, and now it's not there anymore. It's just a specter of what it once was. I'm starting to think Equestria is just a simulation. Am I wrong? I'm not fucking crazy, am I? They're all living a simulation and it's taking place in Generation 4 inside a video game or some shit. Please let that be the main plot twist, because that would be fucking hilarious. And it would do G5 so fucking dirty that I wouldn't mind it, actually. Now, this is a story about a guy who runs a lighthouse and he submerged an entire city underwater because Discord did it to him. So that's not too bad. That wasn't too bad, actually. So, next issue, we got freaking Sunny again, who is trying to reunite one of the Unity crystals that they created and shit. And then we got Celeste. Oh my, I love Celeste. That's my favorite video game. Right, so. The nights and days blend together in an endless vortex that I now think signals the end of time itself. I can't take it anymore! I'm gonna get a magical gun. Calm down. Wow, what a wonderful way to start an issue. Her contemplating life itself. Wow. Calm down. Since we can't figure out where Discord's going, the only way to find him is to go back to where he's already been. Where the fuck is this taking place? In the lighthouse? They have her own security system in the lighthouse. Or maybe it's in Catalot. Catalot has a security system, guys. They have surveillance cameras everywhere. You better watch your step, ponies. Celestia is watching you. 1985. We need to make sure we keep an eye on every inch of the castle. So if you absolutely need to blink, make sure it's a fast one. Oh, if you close your eyes, the colors mix together. And now I start to look like Derpy. I don't think my eyes even move anymore. You know, you have a real flair for the dramatic, Sonny. But you're about to be outshined because I have a new song to perform. Can it wait? We really gotta concentrate over here. I think listening might help direct your focus. Turning away from these screens for even a second could mean missing a vital clue. But perhaps my song is just in tune with your search. How obvious do I have to be for you to realize I discovered something in the footage? You found something? Embarrassingly obvious is the answer. Wah, 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 wah. My little pony. Fuck you, Zip. Take a closer look at Discord's cave. 5 minutes ago, this was actionable footage. Honestly, where the fuck are they now? They must be at the lighthouse, right? How the fuck did they access the surveillance system in Catalot? I'm questioning way too many things. But now, beep, is that a drawing? Yeah, it's a drawing. It sure is, and it looks just like the photorealist artistic crayon stylings of one Reginald Fearsome. If he's using a drawing to cover the camera lens, he must be there right now. Time to head back to Catalot and ruin another impeccable manicure. For a noble cause, of course. Catalot. Alright, we're coming back to Catalot again. The ruined city of Catalot. That's what it's called now. Great. We're going back here because we haven't actually, charged on his corpse yet. Right, so they're accessing one of the traps that was set off in the royal castle throne room and shit. And they go all the way down. Anybody else think that hat's... Oh, wait. Is it that... Okay, so I had to look at that panel. And they go all the way down. And they stop. Anybody else think that hat's too big for Reginald? He's packing for Discord. If we follow Reginald, I bet he'll lead us straight to the Discord. To Discord and the crystal. Who knew opossums can have briefcases? They must pack light then. And they fall down. Ah, and the rest like, what was that? What is that noise? He starts slipping around. It doesn't create portals though. What the fuck? Yo, Sonny, how fucking OP are you? Oh, I forgot. You're an alicorn. You have alicorn powers, I forgot. You can lift 5 ponies like freaking dumbbells. What a time for our magic to glitch out. Ouch. Can you loosen your grip? You're giving me blisters on top of blisters down here. Pip, shut the fuck up. That's never a good sign. And it goes like... And they all fall down. Bop! All dead. My Little Pony. She's strong as fuck. Thanks, Opaline. That loose enough? Ugh. There'll be time to count bruises later. Right now, we got an opossum to follow. Hours later. Okay. Oh, right. So the rat goes around playing with a fucking kazoo. Because that's what opossums do, right? They announce their departure for a kazoo. Okay, we're clear. Let's go. Oh, great. And now she's live streaming her stealth operation out loud so that the opossum can clearly never hear her. If you're just tuning in now, Pipsqueaks, we're in the middle of a life or no magic stealth mission. As we follow around, you know what I should do? I should take it and be like, you're giving away our freaking positions, freaking Pip. Stealth mission as we follow Reginald's foursome toward Discord's hideout. Pip, hi. Do you mind if I interrupt with a quick question? I do, but it's too late now. I just think maybe you shouldn't be live streaming. Thank you. Thank you. I just think maybe you shouldn't be live streaming this secret stealth mission. Oh, it's not like Reginald's going to see it. He doesn't follow me on socials. His loss. Izzy, thank you. I can't believe Izzy is the voice of reason here. I meant that we shouldn't be filming Reginald without his permission. You know, Izzy's right. Thank you, Zip. This following thing is a total bore. No, fucking scold your sister. What the fuck? Nah, this whole stealth mission is a bore. Let Pip fucking live stream our stealth mission. This is boring anyway. The Pipsqueaks can treat it as farming content, make reaction videos and shit. What the fuck? I think it's time we let Reginald know we're here. Bad idea. You want to confront him? I think it would be better if we approach Reginald as a friend. He could use his magic to talk to him, and I could give him a flower crown. Then we'd be best friends forever, and he'd tell us where Discord is, because best friends tell each other all their secrets. Reginald is 100% loyal to Discord. There's no way he'd give up his location. I'm thankful he doesn't have a smartphone on him. Because Pip has location tracking on her smartphone. So clearly, she is already being tracked. So we agree. Confrontation's the only way to get Reginald to talk. Sonny, Pip, and I can fly down from those trees over there and take Reginald by surprise. You can't do that to my new best friend! You'll scare him! Wow. Wow, really? These ponies are fucking idiots. These ponies are fucking idiots! Look, the rat's like, dun 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 dun. Make a real escape. Too late for that. Pip, shut the fuck up. Did anybody see which direction he was headed? Nope. But Pip was live streaming the whole thing. Hashtag oopsie. I wasn't filming Reginald. I was filming Izzy. There's only one rule in live streaming, and it's that no matter what, you always follow the drama. Honestly. There you are. You're down here now, Pip. You're fucking down here now. Ishiful was there, but now you're back down here. How the fuck do you do that? And that was Izzy. Do you see how mad she was? I wasn't mad, or I didn't mean to be. You were golden. It was perfect Applewood melodrama. Applewood? I actually remember Applewood. It was from Generation 4. That's what I fucking remember. I mean, look at this. YGS. Oh, right. I guess she censored the words and stuff. Hashtag oopsie. What in Zephyr Heights is going on? I can't hear anything Izzy's saying. Yeah, your mic's broken. Sorry, you gotta fix it. Give me 30 bits, bitch. It's that stream over there. It's so loud that it's the only thing the mic was able to pick up. Wow. The power of technology, am I right? Should have bought a better phone. Oh, no, 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 no! It's not just Izzy's voice. Everything I filmed for the last 2 hours have been drowned out by the stream! So rude! She's actually backtalking Water. Wow. Water ruined her content creation. Thank you, Water. It's magical water. Actually, it's great news. Huh? If your phone was picking up the stream for the past 2 hours, it must mean Reginald's been following it this entire time. If you want to find Reginald in Discord, all we need to do is continue following the stream. You're a genius, Ip! Pip is like seething in the background right now, which I'm glad. Make Pip suffer. Let's head out, team. Cheer up. I'm sure some of what you filmed was still fun to watch. I mean, if you edit the VOD and shit. It was completely incomprehensible. I might as well have live streamed Mom discussing the health benefits of Dragonfire tea. Now, that was rude. You're right. Let me call and apologize. Oh, wait. She won't be able to hear me over that stupid stream. Wow. She is hoping so fucking hard. All because Water ruined her content. Now listen out loud now. Water ruined my content. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Well, it's like, yeah, you're damn right. And I do it again. Right. And now everyone's walking to the stream that is not live. And they're going to try and find a trail of Reginald. You know, I always had him set a moment together is one you're more likely to remember. I was trying to give you some space. It's my breath, isn't it? I know sugar doesn't make the best toothpaste, but it tastes so much better. Is your diabetic confirmed? It's not that. You've been distant ever since our running with Discord. I know he mentioned you felt left behind in Canterlot when we split up. I hope you know flying off without you wasn't personal. If you could fly, we obviously would have invited you too. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think we made it. Oh, fuck off! Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! How many Generation 4 locations are they gonna keep fucking revisiting? I cannot wait for Golden Oaks Library. I can't wait for the Castle of Friendship to make an appearance. And then there's gonna be the School of Friendship. And then it's going to be the Carousel Boutique. And then it's going to be Fluttershy Sanctuary. And then the Sugar Cube Corner. How many locations? Also, isn't her fucking house outside of Ponyville? They must be in Okay, so I think Ponyville is centered around Maritime Bay. That's what I'm thinking. Because how else are they able to find this location so fucking easily? Maritime Bay is literally Ponyville. Maritime Bay's just replaced Ponyville. That's what I'm thinking anyway, right? I can't be crazy. I can't be fucking crazy, right? Anyway, so we're at Fluttershy's derelict house now, where it's literally just overgrown with moss and leaves now. Great. Pip's gonna do some recording. Whoa! What is this place? It looks like the animal sanctuary Discord told us about. Of course, she also fucking records it. Carry on. The one he built with Fluttershy to care for the creatures of the Everfree Forest. Are you sure? It looks pretty empty for a sanctuary. Reginald must have given Discord and the other creatures the heads up we were coming. Nothing can ever be easy, can it? Maybe not. But I'll take a lucky break when it comes along. And look, that squirrel's gonna be pissed. Look, I get my acorns around here. We're running our side hustle. Hi, you might remember us from Discord's little tea party. I don't want to brag, but we were his VIP guests for the day. And maybe for the last 10 years. Anyway, we're looking for our friend Discord. Do you know where he might have gone? He won't be teaching a class on the art of subtlety anytime soon. Quack, 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 quack. That's the sound the squirrels make. Oh no, that's horrible news. What is it? What's wrong? Has Discord found a way to destroy the crystal and turn us back into miserable, meaningless, magicless ponies? For you, Pip? Probably for the best. Oh, I don't know about any of that, but this little guy says his friend hid all his acorns from him, and he's been stuck here searching for them for the past 2 hours. Skill issue. That doesn't sound like a very nice friend. You must be so hungry. Aww. Girl be sad. Let's hope this works. Oh, she's actually using her magic. You're turning into such a sweetie belle. Alright, and she's using her magic to rustle the tweeds from his acorn roots. And now it's raining acorns, and the squirrel is getting horny. But not so fast. Well, normally I'd let you take these for free. We're in a time crunch to find Discord. Yo, I can also nick my acorn right next to me. You're not holding my acorn hostage. There are so many acorns. So I'm going to need some information first. Yep, they are actually going into Fluttershy's house. Angel Bunny is dead. Fluttershy is long gone. And you'll never see that bear again. Your reality is shattered. He says Discord is being used in this place for research. Or because he misses Fluttershy so much. He must have cleared it out when he found out we were coming. Sounds like Discord made one last trip down here before he took off. Oh great, another musty underground lair. Pip, shut the fuck up. Can't say he isn't consistent. Go on, Zip. Calling into the pits of despair is one of your favorite pastimes. You sure gave me a run for my money at the thought of ruining your manicure. Honestly, these sisters are just like, oh! A lot of burns. It's okay. I'll go first. Yo, Izzy being a man. I like how Izzy's being the man here. She's like, yo, if you girls gonna like not ruin your shit, I'm gonna ruin my own main just for the sake of research. Anyway. Remember to breathe, Izzy. Nothing can scare you if you're prepared. Ah! There's something coming! Intruder! Intruder! I guess this is the basement where she literally had her secret art project and stuff, like in the micro series. Honestly, this is a stay out of my shed moment. Fluttershy has a basement. Fluttershy has a basement. I mean, I kind of knew she already had a basement in the micro series, but at least it's well established now in the main series in Generation 5 now. Think it was just your reflection. Also, if anybody's the intruder here, it's us. This is the prettiest crystal I've ever seen! And I once saw a crystal whose name was Pretty. Wow. I think your magic broke the crystal, Lizzie. What? What? That's Fluttershy. Is she speaking to us? Hello? Is this thing working? I think it's a memory. My mom used to tell me this Bridalwood legend about crystals being able to hold messages from the past. This reminds me of Genshin Impact, where there are crystals that record messages from the past so you can look into them. Is it just another reason just to show Generation 4 ponies being alive again? Inside recordings. Crystals are like recording devices in this universe. Yeah, I'll just accept it. Why that you could only see if you used magic? Well, fuck you, animals. Looks like your magic unlocked it. Discord, listen closely, because this is something you need to hear. A long time ago! Well, I did play Genshin Impact. I mean, obviously, right? I can't believe I paid attention to that kind of story. Right, so, we're delving back into Generation 4 once again. Let's see what's going on here. A long time ago, when Fluttershy had main extensions. Season 2 predicted the future. Danger! Construction! Do not enter! Discord! Top of the morning to you, Fluttershy. Don't you just love that expression? It's so hopeful. Like, everything bad just happened before it's just a distant memory. Also, I thought Fluttershy already built an animal sanctuary. Discord is just, he's just updating it, Because he can ride vehicles now. That's literally a JCB. That's literally just a JCB. You got sponsors. You got to pay for that. A little construction is not going to stop me from talking to Water Lily. Wait, who's Water Lily again? Oh yeah, her protege. I forgot. She manages the sanctuary. I forgot. Right. So Discord's trying to renovate the sanctuary, and he put all of these signs up there saying, danger, do not enter. Nope. Turn back. Did I mention danger? Wow. Scare her? You're gonna make her faint again, Discord. Come on. If I could just talk to her,
I know I can convince her that being a Pegasus doesn't change who I am or what I can teach her.
That would involve her listening to reason. She wasn't prepared to do that the other day.
My parents say there's nothing for me to learn from a lowly Pegasus who can't even levitate an apple.
Alright, same timeline.
We did everything to help Water Lily and all the other ponies. And then they just abandon us because our magic is a little different from theirs.
I know it's hurtful, but what's important to remember is that if our magic separates us,
it can destroy us.
And he pop right into the vortex.
I was going to say, it can also bring us together.
Yo, Discord ain't willing to listen to that shit. He already came to the conclusion. They damaged his girlfriend Fluttershy, and now he's out for revenge. He can't convince that guy. Oh look, and somehow there's just a random crystal right outside Fluttershy's house. Okay, yeah, I might as well fucking use it. Fuck it, I know what they are.
Hello? Is this thing working? Discord, listen closely because this is something you need to hear. And stop rolling your eyes at me like that! I know you are better because... I know you are because I know you better than any pony else.
Angel Bunny's like,
bitch, I'm right here.
Which is why I can tell how hard it's been for you to let go of the pain caused by these magical divides. I'm creating this message for you in the hopes that every time you feel overwhelmed, you can listen back and remind yourself why anger is not the answer. Our magic does make us different. And that's something we should embrace.
oh, and that squirrel is trying to dig one of the books because he is too, is holding for research. Okay, Daring Do and the Curse of the Bath Salt, it says. Yeah, he's got a Daring Do book. Okay, Fluttershy reads Daring Do too. Confirmed.
Lead with your heart, Discord. It will always show you the way.
Poor Discord. Poor Discord? He's trying to get rid of all magic! And we still have no clue where he is.
Back to square one. It's really starting to feel like home these days. We made it all the way here, and we'll figure out where Discord is too.
From this moment on, nothing slips past us. I'm starting to get a feeling that all of these issues is just them revisiting Generation 4 locations. Just to make Generation 4 look more fucking interesting. Generation 5 is just a passing torch.
Somewhere not too far away.
Bang! Canterlot. Oh, I'm trying to read that. And the Curse of the Basalt... I can't read that. Okay, Daring Do and the Curse of the Basaltic Caves. I have yet to read that book, if it's in the series.
It's one thing to lead our rivals straight to our sanctuary, but then to leave a vital key to our plan behind.
Well, I mean, you could have taken care of it yourself. It's the most shiniest thing.
If they found this book, we'd be failures, castaways, garbage left to rot in a world with magic for the rest of eternity. But with it, we can finally...
And it goes squee-esque.
No, not destroy every pony in Equestria. Have you been paying any attention to our plan? With this book, we can finally create peace by ridding Equestria of magic once and for all. Now let's get moving. We have a crystal to destroy.
That's King Zombra's stick. Don't steal his stick, Discord.
To be continued.
Right. So Discord hasn't actually ruined the magic yet. He's just taking his sweet time, going to revisit locations. Just I don't know. The revisit is I know Discord is suffering from nostalgia syndrome. That's what Discord is. He's just suffering from nostalgia. Someone help him, please. Give him some therapy. Anyway, so we've been to Fluttershy's house again, and Fluttershy knows what crystals do apparently. So this is probably one of the only saving graces in Generation 5. Just seeing Generation 4 ponies again. Which the show doesn't really elaborate on that much. They just sort of tell it in like backstory and shit like that. That's pretty much all they do anyway. But here, they actually revisit the locations, which apparently they're not too far from Maritime Bay or some shit. It just happens to be right next door. That's where it is. I'm starting to think that Maritime Bay was just a replacement for Ponyville. Like, it used to be Ponyville, but not anymore. Right, so, what's this now? So is this going to be a Hitch-related issue? I mean, I can accept this kind of stuff over Pip any day. Let's see what Hitch has to offer. Right. Back to Maritime Bay. Here we go. Everyone ponies living their wonderful lives and, you know, just doing the normal things. And this is the office that Hitch is being sheriff in, so that's pretty good. Nay. Oh, you've got, like, meme paintings on the walls, like motivational posters. So he's snoring. That's the sound that horses make. And it goes, bang! And he smashes it. I really hope he smashes the alarm clock. It's like, yawn. It's a beautiful morning. And the first day of autumn.
which means it's time for the Harvest Day celebration.
Do you recall the first day of fall? The leaves were changing the minds of all, while chasing the clouds away. I mean, who doesn't sing in the shower? Apart from Pip. And also he's naked. So, that's natural. As Sheriff of Maritime Bay, my duties are helping others bring me so much joy. But today, I get to help others by helping them get their groove on, because we're gonna party on a holiday night, and I'm gonna get laid. DJ Hitch is ready to get on the ones and twos. Oh, he's a binary pony. Non-binary, okay. Oh, great, he's got headphones. Like DJ Pwnefree. Wow, are you just trying to be a spinning image of DJ Pwnefree? You'll never be DJ Pwnefree. No matter how hard you try, Hitch. Thank you. I can't get hooves in the air without these. This is going to be a blast. And he goes, whoosh! And he spins all around, because the spinning records, you spin me right round like a record baby, right round, round, round. And then he tries to catch the records before history has been destroyed. I am so excited! Can you believe today is the Harvest Day celebration? Well, good morning to you too, Sonny. He's got the JBL headphones. Nah, I'm picking Dr. Dre Beats. Because fuck it, why not? He's got sponsors. Who else is going to pay for his own office? So he ain't going to do it himself. He needs sponsors, damn it. He's invested in the stocks. Whoops, sorry, Hitch. I'm just really stirred up about today's activities for the celebration. Hay rides, straw bale mazes, scare pony making contest, apple pie baking. Oh wow, I'm to the congratulatory question. I should stop. Gosh, I can go on. Yeah, keep fangirling. That's the only character trait you got. Thank you again for agreeing to DJ. I mean, I was gonna ask DJ Pwnefree, but and then it cuts to like a tombstone. She wasn't available. It's no problem at all. Helping others is my calling, especially my friends. I can't wait to remind the good ponies of Maritime Bay how to feel the rhythm for the new season. We're putting in some dubstep, baby. And some nightcore! You are great when it comes to helping others. That's why I'm here. I need a small favor. Nothing you can't handle, of course. And then things are gonna get busy behind the scenes. Come on, Sonny. You ain't fooling anybody with that look. She's totally into you, dude. Either that or she's just faking being an OnlyFans girl. Sure. Although I do really need to get all my equipment set up. I guess I can make a quick pit stop. Wink, wink. Great. Izzy asked me to get extra rings for the unicorn ring toss booth. You think you can stop over at Neighborhood Sporting Goods? I'm just your pony to get the job done. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No problem at all, Sonny. And we will make out later. My duty as Sheriff of Maritime Bay is to help all ponies and critters alike and develop a harem. Bye, Hitch. See you later. I have a tug-of-war game to set up. Not that kind of tug-of-war. Hey, don't look at me like that. Yo, even that bird is like, yo, she into you. You better ask her out, dude. Play the coolest shit. You gotta act cool, dude. Yo, I'm a bird, and even you can't recognize the signs. It's like, wow, imagine a bird saying that. It would be so funny. Sorry. Too much reading. Anyway, let's keep going. I can help Sonny and set my stuff up. Yeah, I'm a good multitasker. Fuck it. Now, he's getting all the banners ready for the Harvest Day. I wonder what the harvest is implication for, you know? And the Pegasus pony is happy helping, and the Earth pony. You know they got Earth magic, right? They got Earth pony magic now. And it's very disappointing that the only Earth pony magic they can use is to summon vines. Like, can you summon anything else, dude? Not just vines? I'm pretty sure you have the capability of summoning rock formations and shit. I don't know. So that guy has a bat signal for his cutie mark. And his glass of flower. I guess these are just generic cutie marks. The one thing I like about Generation 4 is that each background pony has unique cutie marks. But in Generation 5, look at this. They just have generic cutie marks that don't mean anything. The start of a new season gives me hope that we can find Discord. Neighborhood Sporting Goods. Again, full sale, 50% off. Wow, what a bargain. This place is massive. Is this like the Costco and the Pony? This is the Costco in Equestria. Yeah, fuck it. It's literally Pony Costco. All right. Now, where do they keep those rings? What kind of shop music are they playing? you can have plenty of ideas. Found them. Wow. Just literally right there. Stacked neatly and tidy. by a considerate employee. Right, he's found the rings. And he goes around the shopping center. I really wish it was like the Big Mac issue where everywhere he goes, he just gets stopped by random lady ponies who really want to bang him because he's the sheriff of the town. Honestly, if you're the sheriff of Maritime Bay, who wouldn't want to get in all that pony pussy? I mean, come on. This is Dick's Sporting Goods. Oh, really? I don't know what Dick's Sporting Goods is, but I kind of thought it was like Costco because that's the only American thing I know. But yeah, Dick's Sporting Goods. Yeah, funny, because stallions have dicks. I get it.
DJ Hitch!
Bingo! Hi, Hitch! Ah! Izzy jump scare. Oh, hey, Izzy. Sonny asked me to bring these to you. Ah, thank you so much. Do you mind coming with me to the Unicorn Toss booth? Lead the way. Isn't it just wonderful how everyone has come together to bring in the new season? Earth ponies, unicorns, and Pegasi, all falling together. Are you sure you don't mean falling for each other? That would imply a different thing. And also, this pony is trying to dunk itself into a vat of liquid and dying. It's an American sports store. Really? I didn't know that. I actually thought it was just Costco. Just name something else, but okay. So it's just another pony punnerism. That's literally what it is anyway. Okay, I'm not surprised anymore. Thank you for ruining it, Offspring. Yeah, I can't wait to see everyone hoof up the dance floor when I play the greatest pony hits. Big Brother Best Friend Forever dance remix. Let's go.
Hey, I was wondering if you could grab some art and craft supplies for me?
Well, I need to get my DJ booth set up. Yo, dude, just say yes, and then she'll bang you later, all right? You literally got girls asking you to do favors. Just say yes, and then get their numbers. Dude, this dude's getting around, dude, because he's a sheriff. But I guess one more errand won't hurt. And I go for Unicorn Toss. Your lifesaver, Hitch! Anything for my friends. Oh, I thought that was Sprout, but this is a tug-of-war shit. On my mark, ready, set, pull! And then I use my Alicorn matter to defeat the competition. Ha! I roll. Alicorns win. You're inferior.
Hey, rein it in. Don't make me get the Harris Day celebration pamphlet.
Yes, that is my Sprout voice. Get fucking used to it.
How am I doing, Mommy?
Maybe take it down a notch. Smash. And now every pony is muddy. Even Sprout. Still not attractive. Okay, that's enough Sprout suffering porn. Continuing. Also, where's Posey? They should get Posey back in there. Yeah, fuck it, get Posey back in there. Clearly she's the top background pony. At least the store is much smaller. On the outside. 25% off this time. It's not 50%. Pasture Arts and Crafts, please. Okay, Offspring, is this also another American store? Or is it just a random fucking shop that Hitch happens to visit? Is this another American sports goods shop? It better be.
Oh, Hitch! I'm so sorry. I found my supplies just after you left. I tried to track you down sooner, but stopped to watch Sunday's tug-of-war contest. I left before it got so messy.
Don't worry about it. Now you have extras. And I need them too. I just got hit with a stampede of little ones wanted to make acorns with tissue paper. Thank you for your help. That one is random. Oh, okay, thank you for confirming that now, because I thought it was just another American shop. I mean, I do enjoy helping. It's my thing. But now I may have to rush to set my booth up. Oh, great. I need to find a way around this parade, otherwise I'm gonna develop a weird harem. Hitch! Get up here! My god! This issue was all about Hitch today. She could have asked literally her own sister, but nah. I want to get that Stallion D in me. Whoa, you're surprisingly super strong. Yeah, I work out. I don't post shit on social media every day. I work out in the gym. I listen to Bolt Biceps. Do you know he has a social media account even after he's dead? Yeah, he has a granddaughter now. Go figure. You are just a pony I was hoping to see. I need your help. Pip, I really need to get ready for my Oh, I thought it was her speaking, but no, it's actually Hitch. I just got confused. And look, it's my OC. Pip, I really need to get ready for my DJ set tonight. It'll be quick, I promise. My camera guy is nowhere to be found. And I need someone to record my performance to post on my social media accounts. Help! Oh, wow. I guess that's a random cutaway gag. Ha! Just one song, okay? Totally! And then she answered the phone. Yo, Hitch. Ruin it. Just pretend you like, just flung it around and shit. Like, I tried my best. I'm just so nervous. I never held a phone before. A new season has begun. Our summer fun isn't done. We're still going up like the sun. It's time for the Harvest Day celebration. Celebration! And then Hitch is actually doing his job well. Fuck. I just want him to ruin it, please. Like, cover the microphone so that way she can't hear it. Just ruin it, please. I would do it. I really gotta blaze a trail now. On the trail we blaze! Cookie, if you get that reference. So, Main Street is over there. Figgies is over to the right. Don't look at me like that. I know I could have told Pip no, but I kind of want to get busy. But I'm Hitch. I always make space for others. I don't want to let my friends down. They depend on me. Maybe too much. What a weird day does this turn out to be. Oh, great. Maybe it's that pony cologne I put on myself in the morning. Yeah, it's probably the pony cologne. Oh, great. Maybe I could sneak by without anyone seeing me. Hey, Hitch! Ah, oof. Wait up! Say something for the obstacle course. My partner ate too much apple pie. I need your help. Ah, jeez. I'm sorry to hear that, Zip, but I need to. Please! I promise it'll be fun. No, I promise it'll fun. Grammar doesn't exist. Wow. You and your sister are ridiculously strong for Pegasi. I thought Earth ponies are naturally physically strong. Nah. Pegasus, we got more bone structure than these fuckers do. Now. And I like how they carry Hitch everywhere. It's like, yo, I'm getting close. First to make it to the finish line is the winner. Play fair. Don't order a repeat of last year's incident. Someone died. Gulp. Don't worry. This'll be a piece of cake. That's easy for you to say. Oh, they don't show the whole thing? It's like a Malcolm in the Middle cut transition. It's like, oh. And he actually won. This comic is literally trying to make Hitch best pony. I mean, he kind of is. Yeah, he kind of is. He's got girls asking him to do small favors to them because they want that stallion D. Honestly, Hitch is kind of up here. Pip is all the way down there. I relate to this guy. I wish it should have been me, not him. Ugh, that obstacle course made me sick. I don't want to see another apple for the rest of the day. And he vomits. He vomits into a bush where it probably has a home for birds. Yep, pony vomits. Ugh. Oh no, it's almost time for my set. I gotta get moving. And then he goes, pardon me. And he goes past a girl who is wearing a beanie, which kind of makes her look kind of hot. Get out of my head. I was going to say that. Yeah! We think alike, dude. Oh, great. Now I'm hallucinating. Ahem. What are you all doing here? Sometimes you have a hard time putting yourself first.
I feel awful about not being great friends and making sure that you do. So we're here to help you. Like you've helped us today.
Yeah, well, he didn't help me out today. Sprout, shut the fuck up. I don't know what to say. Next time, say the word no. Just like in that one Make Your Mark episode, or is it Tell Your Tale, where Zip has to learn to say no. So we're doing the same message again, but this time it's Hitch. Totally original. Now come on, let's get your DJ booth party ready. I hope you like the decorations I made with the extra art supplies. Pick up the pace. A little more horsepower, please. We're almost done, Hitch. Are you ready? And he goes like, I have only one more thing left to do. Yeah, he's going to squeal on their asses. What is he supposed to be here anyway? Just a random pony mascot. Yeah, he's just a random pony mascot. Right, he's trying to be DJ Pwnefree so badly. There we go. It kind of looks like DJ Pwnefree if it's reskinned, but I don't know. And then everyone's having a really fun time, and then sisters are being sisters. And this girl's having, I think that's just Posy, but she's in a different color now. And Crab's having fun. And Izzy's having fun. And Sunny's having fun. And I guess this person's having fun. The end. So it's not a bad issue. It gives Hitch the spotlight just so he can, it feels like Hitch has a fucking harem in that one. Which is kind of weird. Yeah, he kind of has a harem in that one. Yep. Everyone wants his D. Right. The 10th anniversary edition of this one, which is just the first issue, but with different extra content and stuff. Oh well. Luckily, I've already read all the Generation 4 stuff. I think I got a bit of time for maybe one more? Yeah, I think I got a bit of time for one more. Yeah. Maybe issue 9 I can read, or I can probably stop right there. I don't know. I had to go wait and see. Let's see if this issue has anything to combat with the other issues. Look at that. They drink fucking smoothies with literally Twilight Sparkle's cutie mark. Or her cutie mark. Because fuck it. Why not? And then... Hey! You know what? I'm fucking reading this. I'm reading this. Oh, let's go. All right. Maybe this generation can be saved yet. Maybe this generation can be fucking saved. Annie Price, don't fucking disappoint me, dude. My man. Let's go. Now this is art I'm familiar with. Yo. I miss this art. I miss this art so fucking terribly. I'm so glad it's back. I'm so fucking glad. So, the Pie Festival. So everyone's been infected with pies, and everyone gets violated by pies. Show us a fun the first fucking thing, oh my god! The first fucking thing Annie Price draws is Sunny booping Izzy's nose. Like, god damn it, dude! Oh my god. Dude, don't stop being you. I love you. I fucking love you, dude. That's, the first fucking, you know what? Fuck it. I'm snipping this shit. I'm snipping this shit. Look at this. I am snipping it. Boop. There you go. That's a snip. Right there. Let's continue. Sure was a fun festival, huh? Boop.
Huh? Oh, yeah. It's so nice seeing everybody come together. There are so many kinds of sparkles between unicorns, Pegasi, and Earth Pony,
And plenty of pies.
It's just a little hard to focus on everything with Discord still on the loose.
What the fuck's up with Izzy? And what the fuck's up with Sunny in that shot? That looks like a fairly odd parents angle of Sunny. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like.
Hey, I get it. And we'll find him. But I think I know what you need right now.
Oh?
Some lovin'.
Are you a big fan of Yuri, Izzy?
No, what's that? Is that like a food?
Oh, you'll see.
The Lighthouse! Remember that smoothie? Why, Andy, I gotta ask, why do you keep Sunny looking chubby in this bit? I guess that's your vision of her, I guess. Remember that smoothie we made together? Oh, yeah! The dreamy, creamy peanut butter starbo! That sounds like a euphemism waiting to happen. I know things haven't been going well with Discord, but this is what the Unity Crystals are all about. Making food. Because fuck it, we can't use magic to save world peace and shit. It's about all of us coming together. That's right. I wanted so bad to connect with Sunny. Oh, is that Snips? No, that's snails. That actually looks like fucking snails. like, come on. The design looks so fucking similar.
Everybody was so happy when magic was restored to Equestria, especially Sunny. Seeing all of us together was her dream come true. And it showed. Her sparkle was so bright. And apparently her horns and wings aren't actually like transparent or anything. They're actually real. They're actually embodied. That's Andy Price's edition. But I couldn't say the same thing about mine. My sparkle just couldn't keep up with Sunny.
Yo, she's getting all the guys. Look at that.
Yo, I kind of, honestly, I like this drawing of Izzy. It kind of makes her look hot in a way. That's kind of cool. Again, this is why I like Andy Price. I do like the designs he puts up for when it comes to these kind of ponies. Like anything he could touch, he could turn into gold.
Sunny's been galloping all over since we all got out magic back and settled in Crystal Bright House. And everybody knows if you work hard,
You gotta play hard. Yeah, that's right, girl. You don't know what kind of business you're getting into.
Ow! Stop, Offspring. So I gotta take Sunny on a wild crafting adventure. In a book. Just to be safe. And then she looks at the door. That literally has her fucking name on it. Because fuck it, who else is gonna know who's in this room? Out flying with Sip and Pip. Back later, Sunny. Smiley face. Out playing with Sip and Pip? Oh, that sounds like so much fun. If I hurry, maybe I can catch them. Oh, but I can't fly. But you know what you can do? You can hover. But you don't have enough magic power to do that yet. Of course she wanted to go flying with Sip and Pip. They're so cool and fun. And who wouldn't want to use Pegasus magic? I mean, my magic isn't so bad either. Wait, aren't the Unity Crystals split? Well, they got 2 fragments, but I guess you gotta find the final piece. But they got some lounging about to do first. We gotta like break away from the chaos. Literally. Ta-da! And I guess she birthed flowers and shit, I guess. Yeah, she birthed flowers and raised the rocks. But I still can't fly with my friends. I can't get to... What the... Okay. Okay. I'm slitting that shit. All right. Whoop. There we go. That's another mean face for you.
I can't get too down on myself. Come on, Izzy. Keep it together.
I can still have a fantastic day. Fantastic day. And now she's walking around doing her strutting stuff. And then she's spying on other ponies.
Gosh, I could really use a smoothie right now. Haven't seen Sunny skidding around at all today. That's too bad.
Sunny smoothies are the best. And they have a theater. You know, the same theater that's in the show, but it's kind of designed differently. Oh yeah, you know I'm best friends with Sunny. Ugh, narcissist. I'm best friends with Sunny. I bet I could whip up some pretty good smoothies until she's back. Really? A unicorn? Bitch, watch your language. Don't be like Opaline. Yeah, a unicorn. And why not? Unicorns like smoothies just as much as our ponies. Izzy, I don't think you're making this conversation any better. We also like a lot of tea, but still, I can help Sunny. Gasp! Ah! I can do a total smoothie makeover for Sunny! And this pony's like, fuck it, just roll with it. It'll be such a cinch! World of Crafts. Get it? Get it? It'll be such a cinch. I just need to make some new banners for her cart. With lots of glitter, of course. Stock up on lots of goodies to make some cool new recipes. Food, what does that say? Food King? Yeah, that's German. German ponies exist now. And it's cheese season. Produce, oats, milk, and tea Chopay. A bit of hay pops, hay chops, 2 bits. There's no sale. Because fuck you, we don't do sales. And when Sunny comes back, she'll be so surprised, and we can have so much fun making smoothies together! And make out. Weirdo. Yo! I like these NPC ponies already. They're freaking ruthless, they are. Fucking ruthless. You are not going to be my favorite backhand pony. Anyway. Okay, so she bursts out the glitter blast-o-matic, and then she destroys the entire tapestry with her glitter. This is literally her party cannon right here. When it's a party cannon, you got a glitter blast-o-mastic. You know? She's prepared for health and safety. Right, she's got her crafting corner, and then she's like zapping this blanket with her glitter splash and shit. Extra fine, red. Yo, she's well equipped for that shit. Yo, health and safety is way important. You learn from the best. It'll be so much fun to fill this recipe book with a permanent marker and shit. Even smoothies deserve to feel cozy. Hold on, I gotta do something off behind the scenes because I completely forgot to do this. Hold on, just gotta do this. All right, back to work. Even smoothies deserve to feel cozy. And then she does the most suspenseful crafting technique. This is why I appreciate Izzy's crafting method than fucking Pip's sorry excuse for creation. Yeah, my magic isn't so bad either. Yo, humble. Some bananas, an orange, and a few pieces of watermelon. Might need more bananas. And then she puts it in, she goes click, and it squirts all over her mane. Damn. She's getting right dirty out of that blender. Eek! And now she is covered in smoothie juice. Yep. And I bet she's gonna have to lick it off her. Even better. Oh, this recipe would be good for ponies with a vermilion sparkle. It just needs a little peanut butter. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Sunny Smoothies. The alternative. A little of this. New sparkle smoothies, and she's got like a whole sticker album there. Right, so she's setting up her own side hustle. Right, great. Let's see how this is gonna go. A little of that, and this. Okay. Andy, I know you're trying to throw me a bone here, but no. Just no. Just no. And that, and this, and some more of that, and some more of this. Wow, the dialogue is getting repetitive. They ran out of things to say. And oh, I'm so excited! Ta-da! And now we got Sunny Smoothies. Try the blueberry explosion. Now with more smooth. Yo, the vocabulary around this girl, finite. Right, so she's trying to be the alternative version of Sunny because she gets to hang out with better friends. And Izzy is like tired of being a loner, so she's trying to make her own stuff, you know? Everyone neglects her because she's a unicorn. They're still not used to that whole racism shit yet. Right, so she got her own aprons. One is supposed to be for Sunny, but she's got better things to do. She's going to love it. And Sunny comes back. A unicorn smoothie. Who would have guessed?
She says it matches my sparkle. Whatever that means.
It's cozy. Unicorn smoothie? Your sparkle looks fuchsia today, so you should try this raspberry chamomile smoothie.
Hey, that's actually sounds kind of good.
Are you reading my mind? Haha, unicorns can't actually do that. But if you pay me, I will. Or can we? Ooh. No, don't spoil me on that shit, Sonny. You might, once you get your magic back, you might actually do it. Sonny! Surprise! And this girl's like, what the fuck? How'd you like the makeover? I did everything myself. Wow, Izzy, that's so nice. I put your name up big and bright, and I thought streamers would be cute here. Oh, I bet we could add wind chimes though. Then everybody could hear you coming. But not in that way. Oh, wind chimes. And I made a few new recipes. I organized them by sparkle color. We can look them over together. It'll be fun. By sparkle? And look at these smoothie sweaters I knitted. Oh, and finally, Izzy, this is really so sweet and all, but I kind of wish you asked me first. Usually that's Pip's territory, but this is fucking you we're talking about. But if I asked first, then it wouldn't be a surprise. Wait, you don't like it, do you, Sonny? Izzy, hold on. That's not what I'm saying. Okay, wow, things took a dramatic turn. Wow. Are you gonna make her go, Izzy Mina? It's not that I don't like the makeover. I think it's so sweet you did all this for me. It's just a lot to come back to. I've been working here for so long, and my dad and I came up with so many recipes together. I'm attached to how things are. Oh, I can understand that. I wanted to surprise you because you've been all over the place since Magic returned. And I thought we could do something together. It's not like I can go flying with you, Pip, and Zip. Oh, Izzy, I know every pony's magic is unique. But look at us. We're all finally together now. I know. And then we see like one of the signs over there. It says, guaranteed real fruit 89% of time. What's the other 11%? Just shit? I'm going to say it's shit. No, 11% weed. Try the new grape garlic gusher. Right. I do like the little details that Andy Price puts in these comic books. That's actually pretty cool. And also, birds. What the fuck is that? Wait, is that a floating candle? Oh, wait, no, it's a floating balloon that has a letter on it. Okay. That's a bit foreshadowing. What are you trying to tell me, Andy? What's this?
I just think about that letter I found when I was little Philly.
Oh, okay.
It said I had a married friend in Maritime Bay, and I actually got to meet her. Magic or no magic. And now I just miss her.
Oh, so that's the same letter she got from the movie, right? Where Sunny wrote a message to, like, any pony who might be a unicorn or a Pegasi. It was a letter that Izzy found, and then she went to the Crystal Bright house and met with Sunny there. So yeah, essentially, the first friend that Sunny made was Izzy. So they're both pen pals in a way. So yeah, I kind of see where she's coming from.
I didn't realize you felt that way, Izzy. Yeah, well, that was the last part of the surprise.
An apron.
Aw, I love it! I guess in all the excitement of having magic back, I forgot to check in with all my friends. I didn't realize she felt so left out. Aw, that's actually pretty adorable. See, I kind of like this dynamic. This is really adorable.
It's okay, Sonny. I wish I had said something sooner.
Well, we're together now, so let's sell those smoothies. That'd be wonderful. And they have a horrible fun time making smoothies, and apparently wrecking the cart in the process because they travel way too fast. And everyone loves the smoothies and, you know, keeps gushing on them and shit. Tried a jalapeno blast, and she is just dead. She died. We had a fatal incident that day, and Sunday Smoothies is no longer a thing. We shut down business. Looks like we're all out. I didn't get to taste one. Hey, let's head home and make some together. Sure. Meanwhile, wow, you really were busy with this. Why a green tea smoothie with a red sparkle? Oh, because it's super calming, especially with ginger and some oranges for fun. What do you suggest for my sparkle? For you, lots of sweet peaches and a little mango. Oh, that sounds good. Between you and me, I like to throw a little mint into my smoothies. Really? Me? I love a bit of peanut butter.
Yeah, well, let's go for both. We all like that peanut butter and shit.
It feels so good making new recipes with someone again. Thank you, Izzy.
Sonny, anytime you want, I'm here for you.
Same here. Oof to heart. And they made those smoothies. That kind of looks like it needs to be thrown into the trash. But hey, who am I to complain? Here we go. Itadakimasu. It's really sweet and creamy. Yo, look, honestly, the close-up shots of Izzy and drinking, it's like, ew. I don't need to see that close-up shot, Andy. Too much detail, Andy. And also, Sunny is looking like a little dog. That's really adorable. That's cute. And definitely peanut buttery. How about we call it the Dreamy Creamy Peanut Butter Starbo? That sounds great. I think, wow, she's just downing that shit. Jesus. Call it, Sunny. I think we should make this for all our friends. Here's your Dreamy Creamy Peanut Butter Starbo. Just a little something Izzy and I whipped up. Adorable. Oh, I just gotta share this with my Pipsqueaks. Pip, shut the fuck up. By the way, Sunny, do you see the pics I posted of your flight? Stunning. Can't believe how good it feels to fly for real. It really does. Honestly, I'm starting to feel like the topic of flying, it's just a trigger word for Izzy. Because anytime you bring up the word flying, Izzy's like, depression mode activated. Wait till I tell you, ponies, what happened on our wilderness trip.
Oh, that trip, huh? In the end, the desire to bring back magic is what brought us all together. Not just Equestria, but the 5 of us.
No, the 5 us. The 5 us. Let's go.
5 different ponies with our own beautiful sparkles. Finally becoming friends.
We're all different in this world.
But when it came together, we can make beautiful things happen.
Just like how when the Unity crystals come together, the beauty of magic happens. You see? It's like poetry. It sounds the same.
Yeah,
of course.
Magic has brought us all together.
But, yo, and Sunny is still down and down that smoothie. Damn! I'm starting to think she has a strong addiction. To be fair, she does work in a smoothie-related business.
I wonder if our sparkles can stay bright through
everything. Oh yeah, remember? Discord's got one of the Unity crystals that he has yet to destroy? For 9 issues now? What's taking him so long? To be continued. Okay, I don't mind this issue. That's actually a really good issue. You know why? Because Pip is not the main focus in this one. I'm glad about that. Pip only had a little bit of a focus, but not too much focus on her. So that's good. I actually kind of like that issue. It kind of like delves into like the deep traumatic, like this whole like exclusion aspect, and how Izzy can't be able to fly because she's a unicorn and she really wants to fly and join the ponies upstairs. But I'm pretty sure when you could do what Twilight Sparkle did and just, you know, create wings so that way she can fly with the rest of you. And then have the same kind of lesson that Rarity had to learn about not bathing herself in the sunlight, like the center of everyone's attention and shit. And then she'll learn, you know what, being a unicorn ain't too bad. I'll just stick it on the ground. Like, I'll just stay grounded. But not in that way. So yeah, I kind of like this issue. That's actually quite adorable. You know, yeah, like I said, if Generation 5 could do shit right, they do shit right, you know? I don't mind this issue. That's actually really fucking adorable. I really like this one. Because it shows a connection between Izzy and Sunny being like the first friends that they encountered in the movie. So it kind of shows this close bond that they had because of the Unity crystals and the fact that she wrote a letter to someone out there who happened to be Izzy. So that's pretty adorable. I really like this issue. It's pretty adorable. Osprey, do you want me to read like one more issue or should I just go to bed? Because I have a feeling it's like almost midnight right now and I really want to go to bed. I do not want to pull an all-nighter right now. And also, I kind of want to save it, I think. But yeah, I think issue 9 is when I'm going to like start off next time because I really want to get through all of these comics. I mean, there are some issues that are actually not too bad, but there are some that are actually detestable. Like, I really hated issue 4. That was like one of the worst issues because Pip was the main focus and I fucking hate Pip. Oh, I thought my phone was going off. Sorry. Anyway, so, I didn't realize I needed your permission. Yeah. But I was asking for a suggestion, but yeah, my voice is kind of going, so I'm going to go to bed. It's been 4 hours and I really need to go to bed. I pulled an all-nighter yesterday because I stayed up until like 4 a.m. I did. Anyway, I'll take your advice, dude. You are my moderator after all, and I trust you. Anyway, I'm done with that now. I'll see you all next time. Hold on, let me go full screen for that. I want to wish you all a very good night. And, hoof to heart, I guess. Yeah, the comic isn't too bad of a start. And the Rise of Kenneth one is actually really good. It kind of like delves into more of what Kenneth had to offer in her backstory that I've already read in the books about Prismia and how she became an unicorn and stuff. So yeah, I kind of like that one. Oh, dude. I ate the whole thing. I ate the whole thing. I slept good that night. So you're welcome. It was actually really good. I think tomorrow I'm going to go out to have a meal with the family because they wanted a meal with me, but I was hanging out with my friends the other day. And I thought, yeah, you know what, just to make up for that, I'll just have a meal tomorrow and stuff. So, yeah, I thought it'd be really fun to do a nice Saturday romp out of the town and shit and have a little bit of food mass system. pretty good. Anyway, so dude, have you already read Generation 5, Offspring? Because I've already read Generation 5 comics, and it's not too bad of a start, but it's just so weird how they had to keep the focus on just trying to make Generation 4 still a thing, to keep Generation 5. Generation 5 is just, Generation 4, I feel, is just a support for Generation 5. Because the reason why Generation 5 is a thing is because of Generation 4. It's like, I don't know. It just feels like it's just trying to use Generation 4 as a foundation to keep their own stories interesting. You read all of them? Well, I haven't read all of them yet, but it's not too bad. I know people tend to be on the outside, it's actually terrible, but now that I'm looking further into it, it's not bad. But it's certainly not the best thing I've fucking experienced, the two shows. But the comic, I think, does some really good things that I wish the show would have fucking tapped in on. I think the show only tapped into one idea that I think is actually really good. It's the fact that if you get a cutie mark at old age, what benefits does that give you? If you got a cutie mark at an old age, would it be made fun of by like the young generation? Had they tackled this kind of thing before? Does it break tradition of celebrating cutie marks at a young age when someone has achieved it at the age of 45 or something? I don't know. It brings some nice taboo topics to mind. Like, it'd be pretty interesting to tap into it as a concept, but they've never gone anywhere with it, you know? And the fact that Izzy in one issue is like, I really want to fly like the rest of you ponies if I had really powerful magic. You know, I guess she's at the stage of magic where she hasn't like had the ability to use massive magic yet. She needs to read more books. Izzy, you gotta read more books, girl. Be erudite, like Twilight. That rhymes. Anyway, I'm going to bed. See you guys. I had fun reading this comic book because it's wound up my voice now, and I might read some maybe on Sunday. Yeah, I'll read some on Sunday. For now, see you guys. Have a really good night, okay?